What's good, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. My name is Nonpfixion. This is Real Fan Sports, and today we have the Dallas Stars versus the Edmonton Oilers in Game 3 of the West Finals in the NHL semifinals. Currently, like I said, the series is tied up 1-1, and we just had a puck drop and a stoppage already. About to have a redrop currently. So the switch out for the Stars, a little too aggressive on the face-off. Dallas wins the drop. Puck sent deep. Edmonton clears it out. Dallas with a four-man defense right now. Zach will be here. He is on his way back home. For those who remember what we talked about before, that he was going to be out of town for a little bit during the holiday, Memorial Day. Hope everybody had a decent Memorial Day. Happy Memorial Day to everyone out there. So one-timer by Wyatt Johnson. Missed it. That goes over the top. Bounce back now. Oilers on the push. 2-2. Kind of, loses the puck. And the goalie, Ottinger, covers it up for a game stoppage. Let's get the music up. Another puck drop. Stars. I thought the Stars do win it, but Oilers take it immediately. They have to clear the zone now. Dallas with the control of the puck. Shot on goal. No good. Edmonton pushing up the left side. Shot on goal. Nice stop by Ottinger. Dallas on the push. He swung out and now push forward. Edmonton still got it. Another shot on goal. Good block from Ottinger once again. Oh, there we go. And we in there. Dallas with the score. Oilers with the score. That one timer, that putback. Great shot. Let's get this up real quick. McDavid with the wrist shot. 2 minutes of the game, Edmonton already putting up points. See if it'll be anything like the last couple of games. There has been a team averaging about 3 points on each of the last two meetups. So the Hyman with the deflected goal. Then Connor McDavid picks it up and actually with a quick wrist shot gets it right back toward the Ottinger and right off his left shoulder. Great goal by Edmonton. I will update the score in a second. Oilers have to clear it out. No icing, deep shot into Edmonton's side. Oilers looking to clear it out, get it across the ice. This will be an icing by the Oilers. Yeah, that putback by McDavid, it was definitely not expected. It hits Ottinger's left shoulder and kind of just creeps right over his shoulder, right into the net, right into the back of the net. Nice little back and forth between the Oilers and the Stars. Oh, you know what? Looking at how they're giving off the award, they're gonna say the goal is by Zach Hyman, even though Connor McDavid is the one that actually hits a wrist shot towards the goalie. Maybe because I might look at the replay again because I'm like, did it bounce off Hyman? Hyman was at the net, so it could have bounced off Hyman to go inside too. But it'll be Connor McDavid and Evan Bouchard with the assist, the deflected assist. Another long shot. Andre with a knee save. There's going to be a Dallas penalty. McDavid falls to the turf. What up, Megan? Says Stars at 5. Hate Oilers with passion. Why do you hate the Oilers with passion? Why so much hate for the Oilers? Petrovic will be called for the penalty. Be taking some time in the penalty box. But how you doing, Megan? Welcome back to the channel. There you go. Says they knocked out the Canucks, who were the Seahawks throwbacks. Oh, really? They wore the Seahawks throwbacks. That's funny. So I mean, that's, you know, it's I guess it's good passionate hate. I can understand. I can understand that. So on the ice for the Oilers, it's Hyman, Drysdale, Hopkins, McDavid, and Bouchard. Dallas playing a little keep away at the moment. Gonna clear it out. Oilers set it up with the Edmonton power play. Almost lost the ball past the blue line. Another shot on goal. Audra with a great glove save. Said good to be back working now, so don't get much time during the week to jump on. Oh, okay. Well, congratulations on finding some job from work. Trust me, I understand. I've been looking myself. Hey, one of my close friends, she's actually currently working a job, but it went from being like a fun job to now it's like it's just so much they're requesting of her that she just has no time for herself. So, yeah. And I was like, oh, I actually feel bad for her. Puck drop in front of the Oilers goal. I mean, Dallas goal. Cool. It's for, hold on. It's for a migraine charity, which is very close to my heart as I deal with migraine daily. What charity is that? I do occasionally deal with migraines myself. I've been better lately. I haven't had them in a while. I don't get them often. I used to get them quite a bit back in the day, especially in college. Oh my god. McDavid with a shot on goal. Stopped. Andre couldn't hold on to the puck. Pucks will creep out. Power play will be over. This is about 10 seconds. 5 seconds for the power play to end. And power play is over for Edmonton. Dallas. Edmonton will clear it out. Henry passes to the right side. We'll get just across the blue line for the Oilers to change out some players. Dallas clears it out as well. Harley with the one time. It'll be the first shot on goal by Dallas, stopped by the goalie. What up, Ron? Let's see. First time I see NHL content here. Very nice. Yes, sir. Thank you for stopping by, Ron. Appreciate you, my brother. Say, I am the National Volunteer Coordinator. Our volunteers all have migraines. Really? Interesting. And did you say the name of it? Because I did not see the name. What's the name of the charity, Miss Megan? Turn down this game some. They went to a TV timeout, so we're back shortly with the game. Migrant Australia. Oh, okay. Ron Chairman said I'm a national trailer. That you are, my friend. Yeah, I used to get them really bad when I was in high school, and I used to get them not as bad, but I would get them in college, and then as an adult, I would get them, but it wasn't as bad when I was in high school. My high school ones, ooh, man, I used to, when I would get them, like my mom would give me a Tylenol or something like that. They would help, but they really wouldn't get rid of it. So I have to lay in my room, just like in the pitch black. Couldn't even, and I'm like a latchkey TV kid. I couldn't even watch TV, couldn't do none of that stuff. Just had to lay there. And sometimes I have like a cold towel over my head until the pain goes away. And sometimes like this, like certain types of like, matter of fact, sometimes the lights, I can walk in a room in the classroom and the lights would just be at the right angle, like boom, it hurt. Or because I have colored eyes, just going outside, the sun. Whew. That part I'm glad hasn't happened in a long time. I remember when I was younger, be, friends would say, hey, can Jason go outside? And then I would go outside and the sun be so bright, I'd be like, y'all gotta give me a second. I can't even see anything right now. I have to adjust. I have a rare form called hemiplegic migraine that looks like I'm having a stroke, paralyzed down my left side from head to toe. Wow. I have every screen on dark mode. As glare as one of my main triggers. I have most of my screens are on dark mode. Yeah, it's rare that I even let ones be on white because sometimes it's too bright. So I get that one. I've definitely been like caught off guard by a screen, like you go into a new website you've never been on before, and it's usually not. Sometimes it's not in dark mode, or it passes by like your overall settings, and it's like really really bright. The highlighter green Hawk stated caused migraines through the TV. Really? Wow. I mean, I've never been tested or anything, so I have no idea if there's like if I fall under a certain category or anything like that. But I definitely have had my fair share of migraines. Like, and it's weird. Like most of the time, I guess you say it's been, light triggered, but I've had very, 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 very minuscule amount of times it's been like kind of sound triggered. I was diagnosed at 32. Less than 0.0001% of the world get them. Oh wow. I'm gonna look that up. Let me write that down. I just want to see what that is. So sorry, hold on, you guys. Curious about this one. What up, Daniel? Daniel McCain says there were some big changes in the standings after Monaco. Yeah, I seen somebody, not somebody, but a clip on Instagram showing was there like a major crash in one of the races? Another shot on goal. I'm trying to write down this information, you guys. Hold on 1 second so I can look this up. You put HEPLDGRC. Hemiplegia? Okay. Okay, I put it down. Let's see. Give me half of the body, but paralysis. Oh, paralysis. I said paralysis, or loss of motor control. Interesting. And lap 1 and 3 car crash happened. Yeah, I saw a post. Somebody was talking about it. There is a link to our fact sheet. Can you guys hear me okay? Because I feel like I'm low. Because I can hear myself, but I feel really low. So McDavid with a second goal. Stars get right up inside the goalie's pocket, put a shot on goal, and a great stop. With a great goalie stop, but the score is still 2-0. Great stop by Skinner. So there's the link. Okay, I saw that. Yep, loud and clear. Okay, thank you so much. Says I'm here, but working. So may dip. No worries. Thank you for stopping by, though. I appreciate you. Daniel says F1 driver standing after Monaco. McDavid joins a very interesting crew of with 100 plus 104. I think it's 130 points within so many games. Gretzky, Crosby up there. Some big names. F1 driver standing after Monaco game. After Monaco. P1, Max Verstappen. the man. Charles Leclerc. Lando Norris. Charles Sands. Sergio Perez. Oscar Piastri. So Edmonton with 9 shots on goal and Dallas only 2. Oilers been keeping it in deep Dallas territory for most of the game so far. We have 11 minutes and 21 seconds left in the first half. Nice crowd reaction off of that Fogle crash to the boards. Say, let me say the kid. Crosby was nice. Crowd really into the big time right now in Rogers Place, chatting for the Oilers. He cleared out to the Dallas side of the ice. Dallas with the control currently. Oilers coming in quick. Dallas will hold on to it. Like a couple of elbows thrown right there. Dallas still with control. Nice movement. Couple of Dallas Stars flying all over the place. Edmonton's on the push. 1v2. Shot on goal. Glove side. No good. Dallas clears it out. Bad pass. Oilers with the control. 3v3. Dallas clears it out. Will be an icing against Hyman, the Oilers, who will also take a breather. Shot on goal by CC. Just outside the net. Oilers keeps it still deep in Stars territory. How's everything been with you, Ron? And you too, McKinnon. Another shot by CC. No good. Oilers is control of 90% of this match. Stars back in control. Edmonton with the steal. 10 shots on goal for Edmonton. 2 just for the Stars. Oilers looking back to regroup. Nice little get around defender. Oh, it'll be offside to Edmonton. Stars get a chance. Push it forward. Oilers side now. Behind the net of the Edmonton side. A lot of Stars just falling all over the place, man. Like they're all just off balance. I'll get you in a second, McKenna. Give me a second. Stars clear it out. Be a push in the back. Should be a penalty, but there's no call. Oilers steal it back. Stars steal it back. There's a lot of action going on right now. Shot on goal off the left side of the Oilers net. The Stars are 5-1 on the road this postseason. But right now, they're definitely behind the 8 ball. Still got plenty of time, though. McDavid. Shot on goal, but it's no good. Dallas will clear it out. Could change up the guard really quick. Let's see. George Russell, 51 points. Lewis Hamilton. Another close shot on goal by Everton. McDavid is very active on the attempts. Oilers get it cleared out. Scrum on the right corner. Dallas side. Stars get it across the blue line into Oilers territory. You said Yuki Sugondo, Lance Stroll, Oliver Berman. Oilers now with control. Get some great passes, but couldn't connect. It's gonna be offsides. Stars. Nico Hulkenberg, Daniel Ricciardo, Alexander Albon, Esteban Ocon, Kevin Magnussen, Pierre Gasly, Ginyu Zhao, Valtteri Bottas, Logan Sargent, and dead last, P21. We had to go into a TV timeout, looking over at the NBA Eastern Finals. Boston over Pacers, 50-49. Oh, tie game now, 50-50. Somebody shooting a free throw. So yeah, we chose to do this matchup and not the Pacers game because those games have just been not really that fun to watch. Now, if it gets extended, maybe we'll do the next one. But I know we talked about trying to do as many closeouts as possible. That series has been draining, man. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I feel like the commercials get louder and louder. There is 21 because Carlos Sainz missed Saudi Arabia, and Oliver Berman is the Ferrari. Oh, okay. How many is it? How many is it normal? What's it? It's gonna be a game stoppage, but what's it number? What's the number normal? Normally, Daniel. Let's see. $11 shots on goal by the Oilers and just 2 attempts for the Stars. It's definitely still early. It's 4:36 left to go in the first period, so we still got 2 full periods to go. So the score could definitely change at any moment. Lindell controlling the rush right now. Be cleared out by Kulak of the Oilers. Lindell. Shot on goal. Stopped by Skinner. Said normally 20. Okay. Thank you so much, Daniel. Appreciate you. Stankoven. Trying to control it, but loses it. Edmonton pushes it forward. Another shot on goal. Another time. Rebound. Both no good. Nurse with the second attempt. That's going to be cleared out. The Oilers have control coming back. Full, like a blast of speed. Lundell's control it. Oilers side. Trying to clear it out. Skinner pushes it forward. Back to the Oilers. Stars. Steal it back. Crashing the boards right now. Heiskanen, shot on goal, no good. Will be an offsides call. We're back to another TV timeout. It's a cool commercial for NHL. Got some Vegas won, Detroit won, Penguins won, Rangers. I remember that one. That's an old school one. Avalanche when it was a couple years after they first came to the league. The Stanley Cup Finals. Let me add. Trying to see if I didn't hop on the room. I don't know. I think Zach said he'd probably be here like close to 8:30. So let me set this up properly so you can come in and see it. Okay, there we go. Did he just say the F word? Announcers, they be talking, and I think they supposed to be so loose. They be so relaxed. I swear he just said a cuss word. Another shot on goal. Dallas will intercept. Pushing it forward. No icing called. Dallas is trying to get a change in the lineman. That's crazy. Got another stoppage. "25 seconds. Edmonton clears it out. Andre clears it out. 9 seconds to end the first. 4 seconds. Edmonton controls in the neutral zone, and we end the first period of regulation. 13 attempts on goal by Edmonton and just 3 by the Stars. So we're going to check the other score. Again, at the end of 1, 2-0. Edmonton up in Rogers Arena. But as we look over at the, let's check the box score for the Pacers and Celtics. Indiana trying to fight back. They're only down by 1. Just make sure this page is muted. Tatum with 16 already. Tatum actually starting off hot, which is the last couple of games he has not started that way. Excuse me. Holiday with 10. Brown with 10. White with 9. Horford with 5. They also went to their bench to Tillman, Hauser, and Pritchard. Pritchard with 5, Hauser with 3, Tillman with 0. Look at let's looking at the. Is he still not playing? Wait, hold on. Siakam is sitting on 13. Turner sitting on 2. Lee Smith sitting on 5. Nembhard with 16. Nembhard having a heck of a game. So them starting Nembhard over Halliburton. I know Halliburton is injured. Yeah, he's not even playing. Like, he's not even on the roster, so he's like truly injured. Toppin with 5, McDermott with 3, Jackson with 2, McConnell with 8. So I wonder what was his injury had to be bad then. I thought it was just a calf strain. So I thought it could have been something that he could have recovered from before. Not like fully recovered, but been well enough to play. You know what I'm saying? But Interesting. Interesting. So I guess the previous game, Conor McDavid got shut down, and the announcer that's doing halftime or the break, the mid break breakdown, said if you happen to shut down McDavid one game, be prepared to feel his wrath the next game. And we honestly do see that when we look at kind of how he came out with nothing but aggression. And actually been really good, man. Leading the way, full stats almost. Yeah, he got some crazy stats right now. We got currently McDavid with one goal and Hyman with the goal. But every time the Oilers get down towards the net of the Stars, there's so many shot attempts on goal. But like we said before, with the Oilers having about 13 to I think it was like 13 or 16 shots on goal, and Stars only sitting at 3. I know that's going to change, over time, but you can definitely see who is a lot more aggressive, and Connor David and crew definitely a lot more aggressive. Sorry, guys, my eyes watering. Fastest to 100 playoff points in NHL history, and McDavid is a part of that crew now, top 5. Hold on one second, guys. I need more water. I'm thirsty as hell. Very bad. talking about the previous goal by McDavid. They took away the assist because it hits the Stars stick first, and then he gets like a chip shot in beyond the Stars stick. So one of the goals for McDavid, I believe the assist has been removed. I'm not sure what they're saying. Another shot on goal by the Oilers. Great defense by the Stars. There we go. Deep in Oiler territory. Dallas controlling the puck. Petrovich. Bo gets a stick on it. Scrum in the right corner. Stars still control. Shane. Pavelski back to Shane. Edmonton trying to get the stick on it. Tried to clear it out, but it's going to be stopped. Regathered by Dallas. Another shot attempt. That's 5 so far. Great stop by Skinner. This is probably the best we've seen Dallas play in this match so far. CC with the defense. Petrovich. The Shane with shot on goal, no good. Puck still loose. It's going to get stopped, and they attempt to be blocked by the Oilers. Trying to keep it in. Dallas with some decent control. Bad attempt by Craig Smith. See some gloves to the face, and the fans want a penalty, but there's no call. Oilers clear it out. Now, just like I said, this last sequence for Dallas, about 6 shot attempts. They're sitting at 9 in second period. Oilers sitting at 10. Oilers controlling the Star side. And a quick shot on goal by Kane, no good. Blocked by the goalie. So you guys go, I probably will be slowly, surely eating something. Edmonton deep in the Star territory. Some big hits on the boards. Edmonton will clear it out. I think it'll be an icing. Stars with some great concentration. Great push for the goal in that first little few minutes of that half or period. Will be offsides. Pacers up by 2. 69-67.
I know this is risky.
Thank you for the Georgia. Yak. What about Raul? Said IPL is over now. Eyes on the World Cup. Now eyes on the World Cup. How you doing, Raul? Just kind of eating because I'm starving. Hope all's well with you. Robertson, which I don't go on, is good. That was good, brother. We're on our way home now. It'll be about 45 minutes. Drive safe, brother. Hint keeps that puck from going offsides. If it doesn't get challenged, they go drop the puck. So 2-1 is the score right now. Dallas just scored. They had to check the goal to make sure. What up, Nate? So I haven't seen you guys in forever on here. Holy moly, no notification or anything. So what happens is if you like stop looking at somebody for a little while, what happens is YouTube will think that you don't want to watch them no more, so they stop sending you notifications. Like regardless if you have notifications on, they'll stop sending to you. Yo, Nonpfixion, how are you? Cheese Empire, what's up, Cheese Empire? How are you doing? Rule said KKR has won the cup. KKR, right? That's what's up. But how you doing, Brisky? It definitely has been a while. Doing great, cheering on Dallas downfall. Dallas downfall. That's funny. Well, I'm glad you're doing great, bro. 40, what's good? From the bottom of my heart, I don't care what I'm hearing. I think 40, if you started watching, you would like it. Dallas got a team. Dallas got the stars, man. You should go check them out. But congrats to KKR for the win, the big win. Said, let's see. Said, what's good, Hayden? So I'll probably wait until it's fresh slate in new season. Well, they need as much cheering as possible because most people that come by here is cheering for their downfall. Kolkata Knight Riders. That's actually a cool name. I like when you search them up then on Google, like the fireworks because of the wind. That's pretty cool. So with 13:03 to go in the second period. What you should try to do next season for Stars, go to an early season matchup and see if just check it out. So I'm only cheering for Dallas downfall because I hate the Stars as an Avalanche fan. That's okay. It's not wrong with that. It's not wrong with that at all. Because coming in, Megan, I think she's still lurking, but she's doing some work. She came and kind of said something similar because they took out her people because the Canucks couldn't make it. So she came in talking trash too, which I thought was hilarious. Skinner with a great save. Said I've watched hockey before. Very fast paced, just never stuck. Kind of like World of Warcraft. You know what? I can understand. I used to, when I first started watching it, it took me a while to really get into it. But then I started like really watching it when the Sharks got a team. Like I told Zach before, watch it because I kind of started checking out Detroit Red Wings. That became like my go-to team in the beginning. And well, I like Patrick Roy and all those guys, but when Bay Area got a team, San Jose Sharks, started really watching it and got into it. You know what I'm saying? But then when I started working like hockey matches to do video for the Fresno Falcons, another shot on goal. Skinner, stop! But it's gonna be flicked over his shoulder. It's gonna be another goal. We got a tie match right now. But then after, sounds like got a team, started really watching it, then went into, I like that neon jersey, that's a dope neon jersey. Then went to Fresno State and started working for him. And that actually made it really, really fun. Like that made it really fun. Thank you for doing that, Zach, or 40. So same with baseball. I watched, stopped, restarted 2016 and stuck on. So yeah, I'll definitely rewatch when I get the time. Yeah, definitely give it a chance. Cheese and Paris, Lamau. Yeah, everybody came in hating on Dallas, but now Dallas decided that. Yeah, the first period, Dallas only had 3 shot attempts the entire time. Edmonton controlled that puck like crazy. Said F Detroit with every bone from bone in my body. What up, Trey? How you doing, brother? Can't wait to camping for Pacers. They were winning. Are they behind now? They still up by 5. I don't know if they're gonna win 4 in a row, but they still up by 5. Or at least that's what the score thing says on top of ESPN. I don't know if it's on time or late. I don't know what happened in the mission, but y'all look so different. You mean the Dallas? I think they got some hydration, bro, because they were so flat that first period. They definitely needed that break. They went and got the good old IV. Yeah, they had 3 shots on goal in the first period, and just in the first few minutes of this one, they already got 11. So I don't know what the discussion was during the break, but Dallas just came in with a whole different mindset. Zach said, I could have used IV this morning. I feel you. Another shot on goal. As I look up, the Stars now have the lead. They kind of gang tackled Skinner. And just like that, from how aggressive they were in how aggressive they weren't in the first period, to coming out now, and they just have, like I said, it's a whole different mindset. Oilers tried to clear it out and tried a little pass behind his back to go off the boards, and it did not work. It actually hit the Dallas Star, who kept it inside the blue. And then after 2 shots on goal, the rebound just got tipped right back in. And it was, there you go, 3-2. Let's see. Hey, I got a song you can react to, but warning, you will lose 2 brain cells. My advice to you is listen to Nicholas. What song is that? Don't send me this old whack artist, bro. Said the discussion was don't be the Cowboys. It's the only trash Dallas face team. You know what? You might be right. I seen like a little shot on goal, no good. It's far right. Oilers trying to clear it out. Comes out of the zone. Dallas at the reset. Dallas pass picked off. Oilers have control now. Petrovic will steal it. Shot up the boards. Fight the neutral zone by both teams. Stars. Oilers not have control. Hopkins stopped by Petrovic. Now Stars have it back. We'll get across the blue line. Ooh, crash the boards. Great camera angle. Echo's going to clear it out for the Oilers. Oilers fans finally waking up. The one time, no good. Edmonton will have to reload. Stars, 1v1. Shot glove side, no good. Great save by Skinner. The discussion was, okay, that's not right. Sexy Red featuring Dick. No, I'm not doing that, bro. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not a big fan of Sexy Red like that. I'm not gonna like that song. Her lyrics are nonsensical at times. You said Sexy Red featuring Drake. He rapping over BBL beat. It's so trash. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing a song that's about him. Him having surgery on his ribs, and then he trying to reclaim his glory by doing a rap over that. That's called desperation. Did he actually do a song, or somebody took his lyrics and put it over? It has a 90% dislike ratio. JB said, would you go to an NBA Finals game or a Stanley Cup game? I would definitely go to a Finals game. I would go to both. I've been to a hockey game, but never been to a Stanley Cup, but I would definitely go to both. But because I've been a much longer NBA fan, I'd probably go to an NBA Finals matchup. To be honest with you. My Facebook told me react to... You said my Facebook told me react to I lose 3 brain cells. Nate says, anything sexy red is hated. No clue how she's famous. She just makes money off of haters. Because everyone trolls her online. I mean, she got popular off of that song, that's cool. Hey, do your thing. It's that song, her song that she has, the couple songs, it is not my thing. So I'm not gonna hate on her. It's not my thing. You know what I'm saying? Oilers have not had a single shot on goal this period so far. And the Stars have 14. JB says, well, I might have to make a decision if the Stars and Mavs make it. Oh. So you're both, okay, you're both, and they're both in the finals right now. Or are they both in the Western Finals? Which one did you become a fan of first? And are you a bigger fan of a Dallas player compared to a Stars player? Excuse me. Like, are you a bigger Luka fan, or are you like a bigger like Pavelski or Duchesne or Hintz fan? You know what I'm saying? Like, that I think would enhance the whatever event you go to if you're really a fan of a single player on a team, not just the team. You start following the Mavs first, you got to go to the Mavs game there, man. Here's the thing. I know it's hard in hockey as well, but with how the West is and how the West is growing with all these young kids coming in, I'd probably go to the Mavs one. Not saying they can never go back and never make it to the finals, but it won't be super easy. And like I said, I know it's not easy in hockey, but we're probably more likely to see Dallas Stars make it again, a deep run, maybe possibly more than the Mavs, just because of how deep the West is and how difficult it's going to be. Shot on goal, stopped by another finally shot on goal by McDavid. Cheapest ticket for Game 4 is $400. That's crazy. But I mean, it's the finals, West Finals, so I'm not necessarily surprised. Not surprised by that. I'll mute my mic for a second, guys. I'm gonna open this Velcro. It's gonna be really loud on this mic stand. So give me 1 second. I can still read everything. Just give me a second. Now, have you been to any hockey games? And have you been to any basketball games, NBA games? Echo shot, blocked, Stars have control. Little TV2 crisscross, shot on goal, Skinner stops, stick side. Everton now with control. Refs said it was tipped, so it's not offsides. Woo, he came crashing to the boards. It's gonna be cleared out. They're gonna send Shooter to the box. Or Shooter. He clears it out. It's gonna go over top of the heads of the fans. Okay, Edmonton got a 2-minute power play. need some this sexy red so she can be Ja Rule, stop making music. She got too much of a support base, man. Can't do that. One playoff game for the Mavs, a couple of stars regular season games. Honestly, it's one of those situations. If both teams make it to the finals, from my point of view, if both like the Sharks, A's, or Sharks, Warriors, or Sharks, Raiders made it to the situation where the, of course, like you said, we know hockey and basketball are the same time, this time of the year. I'm more likely to go to a Warriors game because I haven't been to one in a very long time. But if I had the funds, I'm going to both. If I have the funds and the time, I'm going to both. Because I've never been to like the Sharks game. I've been to hockey matches. McDavid with a shot on goal. Great stop by Oettinger. 1:13 left in the power play. McDavid, Draisaitl. Stick flip. Shut down by Oettinger. Oilers with still great control right now. Another shot on goal. Oettinger with another save. Kept alive. Oilers. Draisaitl. Oh, gets cleared out by Dallas. We're going to make a little change at the line. Hockey games fun? Yeah, they are fun, actually. Yeah. That was like that one thing cool about working at doing sports. We get if I wanted to go to a game, I just call like, hey, I want to come in, but I just want to go to a game on my off day, and I would just come in like I was going to work. Show my pass, and I can just go anywhere. I grab a pass, I can go anywhere. Even though I was there to be a fan or just a supporter and not working. It was the greatest times. Makes you feel makes you feel special. You know what I'm saying? Makes you feel special. Oh, wraparound goes too wide. CC swings it about the backside. Vogel to CC. Nurse gets it back towards the net. Cleared out by Harley. Stars with control now. Power play is over. There was a tripping, but no call. Dallas Stars player yelling at the ref. Dallas with control. And Oilers side. Shane Petrovic. Oilers now have control. It's gonna be offsides. Got a little shoving and pushing. But yes, hockey games are fun, especially if you go with people that you can have fun with. But if you're just into hockey, it doesn't matter if you go by yourself or with friends. You know what I'm saying? It's fun. Great stick save. Let's show on the replay. McDavid is about 5 feet away from the net. Gets a one leg, like down on one knee, shot on goal. And the goalie, Oettinger, who can't even see him, knows the shot, just like has a feeling it's coming and raises his glove at the right damn time and blocks it with the backside of his stick. Such a great save, especially with the other players in front of him, so it's hard for him to see. But like I said, most likely if it's me, because Dallas have been trying to get here for so long, the Mavs have been trying to get here for so long, I probably will go to the Mavs game. But if I had it that way, where I could afford multiple games, if I keep saying Dallas, but at the same time, if the Stars get there, I would figure out a way to how to get there. But definitely I would definitely go to Mavs one. TV timeout. Pay them bills. Fourth quarter, Pacers and Celtics. Score is 89-85. It's so crazy with Pacers starting them hard. Not that they're a better team, they kind of look at it at times. And to see Nimhard get started early, so they're coming off the bench sometimes, you don't look at him as being like that great offensive push, but he's been balling pretty well in the absence of Halliburton. Okay. I had to put something in my stomach because that was all bad. Hey, no, I got a music question. When you signed, you put a tube and key voice. What? I don't understand what you're saying, Trey. You gotta retype that, bro. Do you believe the Mavs close it out? Another shot on goal. Excuse me. Hold on 1 second, JB. So, when I did my prediction, I said them in 5, and then even last week after we watched the last game we watched for them, we didn't do game 3. In game 2, I felt that after them winning the first 2, they would win the first one, lose the second one, and then win game 5. So I feel like they still win game 5. I don't know if it's going to be a sweep. I don't feel it in my bones, but that doesn't mean it won't. It's just how I feel at this moment. Hyman, I think it looks injured. Says, what's that called when you put a tube mouth sound like auto-tune, but it's not what it's called? What is a tube mouth? I don't know what that is. I have no idea what it is. That way says, what cricket World Cup match are you guys going to? We are going to Canada versus USA. But yeah, Trey, I don't understand what you're asking. I don't know what you mean. You said what's that called when you put a tube mouth sound like auto-tune? I don't get what you're trying to ask. Paint me special, but I have no idea what you're trying to ask. Yes, I've heard Computer Love. Yes, I've heard Computer Love by Zapp and Roger, yes. You talking about what is he using in his mouth? You talking about the tube he puts in his mouth? Is that what you're talking about? Is that what you're talking about? I think it's called a vocoder. Said patiently by 4 with 9, by the way. I mean, how is Brown doing compared to Tatum? They're both sitting in 20s. They may still end up losing that game. That's the one thing. The Pacers fan. Oh, we got a score. Finally, Oilers tie it up. The Pacers have actually been in mostly all these games, right? They haven't really been just destroyed by the Celtics, which is not a good sign for the Celtics if you're a Celtics fan. That means, especially without Halliburton, their number one shooter and scorer, that's not a good thing. So it's called the actual name for it is called a talk box. It's called a talk box tray. I've heard it called a vocoder, heard other things, but the actual name is called a talk box. He had a custom made one for the sounds that he wanted to produce when they were doing their music to give them a unique sound. It's also called the Electro Harmonics, or aka Golden Throats. It's the Yamaha DX100 FM synthesizer. JB says 22 and 21 from both of them. Yeah, see, there's gonna be a cross-checking. Cross-checking on Dallas player number 27. 2 minutes for embellishment to Marchman. Oh, he basically got him for flopping. They're saying Hyman did get the cross check, but Hyman does get him in the center and back. I don't know if that's really an embellishment. I mean, but they're both out, so currently we have a 4-on-4 for the Oilers and Stars. I don't know if it's really an embellishment, because he caught him right dead center of his back. But the fact that he kind of was looking over his left shoulder right before it happened, it's a possibility. And this is his third embellishment in the season so far. Doesn't mean he's like a habitual line stepper, but it could be something where it's like, it might be something that he does on purpose. But regardless, for the embellishment, he's in the penalty box. We got the end of second. But for his embellishment, like I said, Robinson and Drysdale are looking like they want to have some words, but the refs kept them separated. The refs are like, no, we're going to break. I need to sit down. Says Trey, bro, you said home, come, no one use talkbox now. How come no one use talkbox now? Because no one in this generation has creativity. No, I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. Maybe they don't think it's cool. Maybe they don't think it's cool, you know? It could be any of reasons. But I mean, I'm not 100% sure. I think the only person that would have balls enough to use it right now would be T-Pain. That's the only person I can see doing that. But as I was saying for JB, so 94-88 is the current score. Boston down with 7:23 to go. It's interesting that the games when Tatum has been scoring points and Brown has been scoring points at the same time, they seem to still just be regular when they should not be losing to this Pacers team like the way they've been losing. Even though they haven't lost, they've been losing quite a bit in many of the matchups, especially during certain periods. And I really do feel like they play down to the competition. And I think that's why they get burnt in the end when it comes to like either playoffs or the finals. Because I feel like in the finals, I feel like I was the only person that was saying that Steph and the Warriors are going to win. Everybody's like, no, they're too old. They're done. Dynasty's over. Blah, blah, blah. This, blah, 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 that. And I was like, no. Have you seen how these dudes play? Celtics don't play like y'all believe they play. They don't. And they're just, again, proving it one more time by playing down to what the Pacers are. Because Siakam's only sitting on 17 points. Nesmith has 10. Nembhard has 22. Toppin has 12. TJ McConnell has 15. Like, watching the first 3 games, or for first 2 games. Well, no, I watched most of the I watched part of the third too. Toppin, he's a sloppy player. I think the best parts of Pacers, besides the offensive onslaught of Siakam, is that Nembhard is an actual really good point guard. Turner,
this is risky.
playing like trash. Like, thank you, Tristan, for the subscription. Appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. My name is Nonpfixion. Like, Turner has not played to his actual potential. I don't get why in the paint they'll have a smaller guy on him, and he doesn't take him, doesn't body him to get to the paint and get the easy points. You get the foul, doesn't do it. I think Nembhard has been a bright spot in Pacers game. Siakam has shown up most of the time. He needs to play better defense. Nesmith is a really good defender. Needs to get his offensive side of the game up. Like I said, Turner has not been defensive like I thought he would have been. I thought with the Celtics not having Porzingis and Turner being available for the Pacers, it would have been not like that. It would just be like a ultimate game changer, but it should have gave them more of an advantage at times, and it just feels like it doesn't, because he likes to play on the perimeter, and I just don't get it. Like, you're as tall as you are, you're as big as you are, and you want to stay on the perimeter. Why? It doesn't make sense. And like I said, Toppin, I don't get how you be as dynamic as you can be, and your points never reflected. TJ McConnell, it's been a great bright spot. I actually really enjoy watching him play. Even though he's a point guard, it'd be interesting to see Nembhard and McConnell on the court at the same time, see how they move their ball, because they both can get their own points. But when you look at the Celtics, I do think Tatum and Brown are very dynamic. I think they're very good, very athletic, but I do still believe their lefts are very weak, and they don't go left a lot for a reason, because they just easily can be shut down for something that we all know is a fault of theirs. That's a fault of theirs. I don't get why they don't work on it a lot more than what they probably do now. It's so obvious how weak their lefts are. Can't wait for old Kyrie to beat Boston. I can't wait for it either. I think Dallas, I don't think they blow them out, but them trying to guard Kyrie, there's going to be a lot of fouls called. Because they're swipers. Brown and Tatum are swipers. Swipers like they just go like this. Horford has been doing the best he can with what he got. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's had some really good games. I think, was it game 2, he had like 5 or 6 3-pointers. Game 3, he had like 2 or 3. He's been playing really well, especially for what his age is and what his age is allowing him to, his body allowing him to do. He's playing pretty good. Currently right now he only has 7 points, so that's not good. White has had some great games, and he has some times where he's disappeared on defense. Holiday has shown up big time with his offense, has had some good defensive stops, but I expect more from him. Pritchard has had better series. I will say he has had much better series. Hauser's an extra body, you know what I'm saying? He's an extra body on the bench. Tillman, we haven't really seen too much Tillman this series, but now that he's playing, because they were playing Cornette as a 4 as well. I mean, we'll see what Tillman can do, you know? But when oh my God, I just seen that. Kind of goes down after colliding with Brown. McConnell hit the ground really hard. Oh, this just happened. they're showing a replay right now. This just happened about a minute ago. McConnell goes up for a layup, and Brown just throws his arm out there, hits him mid-air, hits him in the face, and his body slams to the ground, like back. Luckily, his head doesn't hit the ground, hit the court. Oh, it was McConnell was grabbing a rebound. Please, if anybody's watching that, let me know if McConnell's all right. But again, thank you for the subscription, Tristan. Appreciate you. Trey says I watched Wings versus Sparks game. I seen some highlights of it. Feel like it was a good game. Wings finally playing I forgot the girl's name, but they finally decided to play her. She can ball, man. Erica Okunboli is female. Oh yeah, was last game the game she had 40, or was the game before? Because she was balling too. Erica, she can ball. She can definitely ball. But as we're on break still, and the two tie game 3-3. But as far as like the Pacers and Celtics, watching them play, I know I said at the beginning of the matchup, but at the beginning of this game, but watching them play has been hard to watch. There's been times where it's been cool, but it's like watching AAU basketball. A lot of ISO, a lot of selfish play at time. It's just been hard to watch, I'll be honest with you. Hasn't really been fun. I know it's been fun for Pacers and Celtics fans, but for the rest of us, not that much. Hey Trey, on that or JB, on that collision between McConnell and Brown, did Brown get a flagrant for that? Because he hit him in the face too. He hit him in the face first. Like on that contact, he hit him in the face first. Excuse me, you guys. Again, if you haven't already, hit that like button, notification bell. My name is Nonpfixion. I appreciate you for spending your time with me. I know that we're doing hockey, and a lot of people who come in don't normally see us doing hockey, but we've been trying to branch out. We wanted to do it last season, but we didn't get a chance to. We just got overwhelmed with a lot of stuff. But we've been able to do a few matches this time around, this playoffs, which I'm kind of glad we have, because some of these been pretty fun to watch. Some have been pretty damn fun, and we did a couple of WNBA. We'll be working on some more WNBA soon, and then we will be definitely doing some cricket coming up, which will be fun. Because we have the World Cup coming up, the ICC coming up, starting June 1st. But thank you guys for truly being a part of this channel. I know we got a few new subscribers, but sitting at 14,444 with our goal set at 14,999. We're so freaking close to that goal. We may hit it within the next week or two, which would be amazing. But like I said, if you haven't already, hit that like button, and also don't forget to participate in the poll. I have a poll also on the community tab. There's a poll on the community tab. Please go check that poll out. I put a very interesting question that was put up on X or Twitter.com, and it was a lot of argument back and forth. I didn't understand some of the arguments, but I felt that those were guys who are people who were biased towards their teams or their favorite players. So, actually, let me check. I want to check the poll. Actually, Trey, do me a favor, Trey. Can you go on the community tab and check that poll and tell me how many people have voted, if you can see it? So you got work tomorrow? Okay, cool. Are you about to leave? Is that where you just saying you got work tomorrow? I'm glad you got work, man. So some people aren't able to work. All right, doing projections for the Saints. Kind of a little early. What you think? A little early? Just a little bit. We go to. It says 74. What's the percentage? What's the percentages for Luka and for Tatum? Says Pacers up by 4 with 3:30 left. Okay. Let's see if they pull it out without Halliburton. Oh yeah. So did anybody know if that collision by McConnell and Brown, if it resulted in anything? Like, was it just a foul? Was it a flagrant foul? I'm just curious because I know there was contact to the face. I just want to know if they called it. I'm just curious about continuity. You say, damn, 100% on Luka on Twitter. Oh, did you see the Twitter one? Because before it was what brought the debate up was somebody posted that. Oh, how'd they say it? They said they kind of made it like it was funny. Like, oh, it's funny to think that people really think that Luka is better than Tatum, or that Tatum is not better than Luka. Wait, no. That Tatum. He said it's funny that people are sleeping and think that Luka is better than Tatum. And somebody retweeted him was like, Luka is better than Tatum. And then it started this whole like debate. So it's 100% now? That's funny. Because it was like 75% to 20 something, or 74% to 20 something. The other, and then here with 160 votes, it's 74% Luka to 26% Tatum. And there's comments. I did not see the comments earlier. Let's see what the comments say. So it says Mikey from the Saints fan for life. Did he change his name? It says Jason Tatum because he can do anything. Luka is too slow and only has one effective move. He only has one effective move? But is that move effective? Zach responded, Luka may only have one move, but Tatum can only go right. Should be fun. I'm liking Zach's comment, even though it's from the Real Fan Sports point of view. That's hilarious. So now it's, see, that's what I'm talking about, man. Pacers, they just can't keep a lead, man. And they make too many mistakes. Like, I'm one of those people that's like, I don't understand how they got here. I don't understand how we got to this moment. So I'm assuming that Brown never got a flagrant one for the hit to the face. Or did he get a foul? Okay. I know we're in the game selling the commercial. I want to see something real quick. See if I can catch the last second of the game. Right now, man. I'm on a PC, my laptop. I'm gonna have too much distraction on the stream to put you up. Like, can't have your signal jacked up in mine too. 109 left. Pacers call timeout. Tie game. Okay, I do see that on the ESPN thing. Close that. Let's see something. Here, let me see something. I'm gonna flip over to the game real quick and see what happens. See what happened. So, well, I still got Pacers and no defense fever. That's one thing. Pacers have to create a better. They have to create a better defensive identity, man. What they have to do. That 29 for Brown, 26 for Tatum. Okay, I'm gonna click over to the Pacers game. It's 1-9 left, inbound to Nembhard. Nembhard just drives to the paint, get blocked by Brown. I don't get that play at all. Like, he just drove to the paint. They let him, knowing it's gonna block the shot, but there's no other ball movement whatsoever. That's Carlisle. You got to be better than that, man. Brown drives to White. White for three. Got it. Celtics up by 3. McConnell. Get to the Nembhard. 35 seconds. Nembhard by 3. No. Tatum will get fouled. My goodness. That play by Nembhard was so stupid. So stupid. My goodness, that's so stupid. 20 seconds, up by 3. Holiday gets Turner, swings it to Tatum. Tatum's gonna drive, pushes off, step back, 3, no good. Holiday with the rebound. How is it 3 Pacers there? Pacers, y'all suck. I can't. Pacers. And that's why I didn't want to watch that game. Exactly. What the F, Pacers? Do not blame any of those matches on the refs, man. Because looking at you telling me with 109 left to go, Trey, if I'm Nembhard, I'm bringing the ball down to point guard. I see the lane, but I also see 4 defenders in the paint. I see 4 defenders. I see 4 defenders edging the paint. I'm not gonna think of actually moving the ball. I'm gonna run straight to the rim and expect a layup. This is a free open layup. That's just not smart basketball, man. Not smart at all. So that series is done. But I think I said a sweep in my prediction. I think I said a sweep. You said hell no what? How does Holiday get that rebound? He got the rebound between 3 Pacer defenders that was there. But the shorter guy got the rebound. Because these dudes ain't thinking about the rebound. They ain't not thinking about it at all. It was 1v3, and he got the rebound. And the crazy thing about it, he wasn't even the closest person to the ball. That makes no sense. That makes absolutely no sense. Zero points in the last 3 minutes and 33 seconds. Are you serious? 0 points in the last 3 minutes and 33 seconds for the Pacers? Wow. I don't see how Pacers fans aren't pissed. I'd be pissed. And not because we lost. I'm pissed at our team and how bad they played. You got a prime opportunity to be in this part of the playoffs. You're a series away from the finals. And you play like that. That's crazy. That's crazy. What up, Cheesehead? How you doing, brother? That's crazy. We are 17-27 to go in the third. 19 shots on goal for Dallas and 18 shots on goal for the Oilers. Just wait, the Fever's going to playoffs. I mean, they gotta get some wins in first, man. They gotta play. They've been playing pretty decent. They gotta get a few more wins under their belt to build that confidence up. And anything, of course, is possible. I still think Aces is three-peating. They're gonna be the first three-peating since Houston Comets in the 90s. I would too. That team, dudes get paid money to play a child sport and just don't like they enjoying their game. Don't like they having fun. Don't like playing that stuff, man. It's like they're going through the motions. Dallas pushing it forward. Oilers with the intercept. Cleared out. Dallas still hold on to it. Smith on the right side gets a shot on goal. It's going to be blocked by Skinner. Glove side. Jason Robinson's 2 goals, 3 shots. Roop Hintz 2 assists, 2 shots, and 4 attempted shots. Robinson has not recorded a goal without Hintz in lineup this season. 6 games. Interesting. Puck drop. It's be cleared out towards the Stars. Goal. Will be offsides. Said don't sleep on Wings or Lynx. Oh, I think the Wings have got a squad. I definitely think they got a squad. I ain't sleep on them. I just want the Aces to win again. I still think they got the best team in the league. And yes, it's early. I know. Face off will be cleared out. Dallas controlling the puck. Gets across the second blue line. We'll have to reset. Now cleared out. Come back in. Heiskanen. McDavid on defense. Pavelski's shot does not get through. Oilers now on a fast break. Hyman. It's going to pass it back, but it's going to be intercepted by Lindell. You Trey says, imagine Stars, Wings, and Mavs win. That would be crazy. That would be fire. That'd be dope for Dallas. Chase has said, "Where's Zach at?" Zach was out of town for Memorial Day, and they are on their way back now. So it's still gonna take them some time. I think he said maybe like 20-something minutes ago that they were like 45 minutes away from their destination when they come back. So he may catch the end of the stream, but may not, because I probably won't be staying on super long because I'm a little tired. My eyes are tired, so I probably won't be staying on super long at the end of the stream. And then Trey, to answer your question, as far as tomorrow, most likely we'll be doing the Mavs game. We still got plenty of time to do some WNBA, man. Have some patience. Have some patience. I just didn't want to do this Pacers game because I already knew it was going to happen. And nice shot on goal, but it's going to be wide left. I'm kind of glad I didn't do that game. I'd have been pissed. I've been pissed watching that damn game. He said, "How was your Memorial Day?" I mean, I didn't have one really, so it was just another day, brother. Just another day. Shot on goal by actually Oilers get an intercept, trying to push it forward. Kane to Draisaitl gets stolen. How was your Memorial Day? Says JB says Rangers win World Series, and now the Mavs and Stars have a chance to make it to the finals. What about the Cowboys? That's a good question. That's a good question about the Cowboys. I don't know, man. With all the troubles they've had the last couple seasons, I really don't know. I really don't know. Hang on, Cheesehead said same. Are you talking about what I said about the Pacers? I'm glad I didn't do that matchup because it pissed me off. So yours was good. I'm glad it was good, man. I'm glad it was good. Oh, I wanted to show you guys. I haven't technically released it. I haven't even showed it. I think I sent it to Zach. Yeah, I sent it to Zach. Hold on one second, you guys. Let me pull it up. Oh, here we go. What's that? The XFL team won ring before Cowboys. That's funny. That actually is funny though. I'm trying to get the link. Where's that? Oh, there we go. Should still be in my browser. How much is left? Just got home. Could get in like 10 minutes. It's like 11 minutes left. I mean, you ain't gotta worry about it, brother. Do what you gotta do to get situated. I'm trying to get this link. Do what you gotta do, player. Still kind of trying to get a little more active. Not too many shots on goal. Tied. The shots on goal still tied, 19 apiece. Finally, a shot on goal by CC, but it misses the net wide right. We're finally at 10:30 mark. The pressure would be massive in the DFW sports area, but I can't stand the Cowboys. Draisaitl catches Stars slipping on the exchange. Gets a shot on goal, but it's gonna hit the high bar, the top bar. Oilers fans getting a little bit more louder again. Stars looks to intercept. Oilers with the reset. Stars with a steal. Shot is blocked. Stars now with a steal. Still no shot on goal for the Stars this period. I haven't seen y'all schedule. Skinner with a great stop. Crowd is up on their feet. Oilers pushing it forward 2v3. They're going to lose it. Stars come back with a 3v2. Shot on goal. Stick side. No good. Still kept inside on side with Stars. Still kept in the blue. Marshman knocks it to the left corner. Cece gets the intercept, steals it up. He's going to push it forward. The shot on goal is blocked by the defenseman. McDavid, another shot on goal. Hits the left shoulder pad. McDavid really aggressive right now. Oilers going to let it go across into the neutral zone, so it's going to be offside by Nurse. Samuel Wilkinson, how you doing? Welcome back to the channel. Zach said I haven't seen y'all schedules yet. We will probably start doing our predictions the week after the finals ends. I have not seen Dallas schedule either. Says Zach is currently, he just got home, so he might be getting in the stream, but he could be getting situated or taking a shower or whatever, trying to get the trip off of him, But he is in chat. You see him in chat, the Real Fan Sport. That's Zach right there. I can't do it on there. I do have the app. I forgot about that. Download the app. Yeah, just taking a shower and gonna hop in. Been outside all day, sweating my butt up. Oh yeah, I bet it's hot, bro. I need to. I can do that. Oh, cool. Cheesehead said out on the lake. Zach's been in the swamps, man. No, he's been in the campgrounds. I'm trying to figure out this app because it goes to a different place where it wasn't at before. Oh wait. Let's see, where is? Oh, I can control all that from here? That's cool. Got a broken stick. Oh no, Robinson gets behind the skate of Skinner and inside the right side or left side of the net, just creeps right behind his skate for a score. Dallas up 4-3. Robertson with the goal. Andrew the Ghost said the Celtics literally had one of the easiest paths in the NBA Finals. They played three injured teams. Sometimes that's the luck of the draw. They got lucky, man. They got lucky, and sometimes you need luck, man. Yeah, it was a good time, man. Glad you had fun. Saying no for. Did I miss something? Why you say oh no, Zach? Did I miss something? Or are you talking about the score? The score off. Okay, that's not working correctly. So, never mind. So we got just under 7.5 minutes before the period is over. JB says Dallas Stars. So yeah, I'll tell you about it in like five minutes. She said it was a cluster the first day. Oh Lord. Andrew says, I hope the Timberwolves win tomorrow so they can play any games. I mean, potentially they can, Like I said, game 2, I think, like I said before game 3, I said Dallas will probably win game 3. Timberwolves will probably find some way to win game 4, and then Dallas will win game 5. Then it'll be Dallas versus Celtics in the finals, and Dallas wins the finals. So I'm going back in between WWE Raw and the game. What's happening in Raw right now? Who's wrestling? Any good matches? I haven't watched Raw in so long. Still know a few of the names, but not too many. I've been so disconnected from wrestling for years. But occasionally see stuff every once in a while. I know one of my friends from college, he's still super crazy into wrestling. That's too funny. Let's see. Samuel says, my camp, great, good time, weekend, Memorial Day. I think I understand what you're trying to say. That you had a good weekend. Good job. I'm very happy for you. Liv versus Becky Steel Cage for women's channel. Oh, a steel cage match? I haven't watched one of those in so long. Is that on pay-per-view or that's just on TNT? Not TNT. What? Is it on TNT? I don't know what it's on no more. Like I said, I haven't watched it so long. I know it used to be on TNT. Thank you very much. No worries. You're welcome. Timberwolves need to win tomorrow. I felt just like I felt about the Pacers, just like I felt, about Oklahoma. They're all young teams, young cores for the most part, and that they have time. It's okay if they don't make it. It sucks for them, but at the same time, they're young enough where they can shrug it off and keep working towards something better. USA, yeah, it was a channel. Yeah, you're right. USA was a channel. TNT back in the day was WCW. USA was WWF, which turned WWE. Also, WCW for a long time was just like bootleg channels. Because they did not want that on TV. Next year, WWE Raw will be on Netflix. Really? Well, interesting. So how much is the price going to go up? Because they're trying about having the Jake Paul match, of course, but also trying to get some NBA games, and now WWE Raw. That was so loud. Thanks. Just make my head hurt more. Hold on a second, you guys. Let me get Zach situated. Hey, you could tell him. You're unmuted right now. Why?
Yeah, I figured. I'm saying you just need to tell them keep their fucking opinions to themselves.
All right, so I'm about to. Your mic is out and you are revealed in 3, 2, 1.
Yo. What's good, everybody?
Nothing worse.
I was just telling Nan while I was muted. Look, I don't want to hear nothing about my hairline, guys. Okay, I don't care. I don't want to hear it. I got out the shower. I just hopped in. I didn't even feel like throwing on a hat because I don't feel like having a hat here tomorrow morning. So, how's everybody doing? Appreciate y'all for tuning in. I'm finally here. I was supposed to get here earlier. It's been a minute though. We were not expecting to stay as long as we did. We were supposed to leave at like 5 o'clock, and somehow we just started talking and never left. And then all of a sudden we were like, yeah, we're gonna have to leave. And they were like, oh, well, what time is it? It's like it's only like 6. And I'm like, dude, it's 8. And they're like, holy shit. They're like, I got work in the morning. I gotta go to bed too.
That's funny.
Experience in the cloud. Imagine how AWS can transform.
Yes, I can hear that. I muted you.
You're good now.
Yeah, I got you. Andrew says, yeah, the Dallas might not have Derek tomorrow. They could really hurt them again. Not really. I think Gafford stepped up big time. I didn't see the injury, but I heard he got hit in either on the neck or he hit his neck after a foul.
It looked like he was about to pass out, dude. Like I saw the video, I was like, "Oh my god!" I was like, "I hope he's okay." But I didn't see no context.
Yeah, I didn't see him or what happened. I just heard about it, so that's all I heard. Them not having Max Kleber, that's not really a bad thing.
I mean, it's not a bad thing. Kleber does. At least he spreads the floor out. He's not good down low, but he can shoot the 3. But they ain't gotta worry about nothing because if 40's still in here, 40. They got Powell. He's he is the best over the back foul causer in the NBA. All right, it's hard to be the best at something, and he is that. He's the best at doing over the back fouls. It should be fine.
Yes. Samuel says, "What's up, bro, Zach?"
What up, Sam? How we doing, brother?
Trey the Wave says, "Pacers. I call this one the campfire song. Let's gather around the campfire and sing our campfire song." Oh, God.
God, they really scored just scored and just slid in, huh?
It was he hit it right. He nudged it right behind the goalie's right skate, so like right in the corner of the net. Dallas on the power play right now.
Overtime.
I hope not.
There was something I was going to say as soon as I got on. Oh, you're talking about like the players, those young teams getting better. That's the crazy thing. The West is going to just get better. They were good this year. They're going to get harder for the next 10 years.
Oh, yeah.
Because you still got Wembanyama coming up. So San Antonio's going to be making a push. Houston's going to be making a push. Yeah, dude, the West is about to be so scary. Like, I don't know. The NBA might have to do something to get some more competition in the East. Like, I don't know what you got to do. Something, at this point, I'm willing to let you cheat. All right, I'm willing to let you cheat because it's just ridiculous. What up, JB? How you doing, my brother? Said Zach, stop it. I don't even know what I said. I wasn't even paying attention, bro. I'm just here, bro, doing my thing. What's up, man? What up, Cheesehead? How you doing, brother? Said my dad, grandpa, and uncle are letting me go to the game in Jacksonville because it's drive dis for us, so they don't have to pay for the plane. Hell yeah, dude! Have fun, man. Take pictures, send it to us too, so we can post it.
Yeah,
Jacksonville has a beautiful stadium, man.
Yeah, they do actually. You said hit in the back of the knee by Cat's. Hit in the back of the neck by Cat's knee. Oh, he might.
Oh, is that what it was?
He was
Oh,
on the
damn.
ground already or something. Damn.
Oh, you were telling me stop it about the Powell thing. Okay, yeah. It's just an ongoing joke. we always talk shit. We don't understand why Powell was a starter for that team for what, like 3 years. It made no sense.
Yeah, I didn't get that either.
Cheesehead said, I said, if that's the issue, I can pay for my own ticket. He's like, I don't even care. I just want to go to the game. I respect that hustle, Cheesehead. I respect that hustle. That's still a far drive, though, ain't it? Ain't that like 8 hours from you?
Yeah. Still definitely a distance. Says the last East was packed was 2014. 2014? Who was in East 2014?
Are you talking about the year that Bron won it? That East still wasn't strong, though. Like, it was just Bron's team that was strong. Right? Am I not tripping? Like, that was just Bron's team that was strong.
That's why I
don't think they had a powerhouse. Garnett, Pierce had broken up. Miami had just lost Bron, so they sucked again. The fact that I can't think of a single team that was like just dominant, like makes me feel like that it was nothing. Were the Pistons good then? I don't think Chauncey was still playing. They were on the decline.
Most of those teams were in transitional stages, so they weren't really. Yeah. There might have been like some. There might have been some single players, but nobody was like truly competitive, like as a squad.
It probably hasn't been competitive since 2010s. I'd say 2010s for sure. 2010s, you had some competition, but yeah, no, it's been a minute.
Let me see.
JB said, "Don't remind me, Zach." Are you a Mavs fan, JB? I don't know if I ever asked you that. Yeah, okay. Wait, is this the same JB that came into Hoodie Stream the other day? Right? Or is this a different JB? Said Zach's cheapest tickets for Game 4 is $400. Oh wow.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
He was asking, since both teams are in the playoffs, which one would you go to? And I said I'd probably go to the Mavs game because I'm probably a basketball fan before I became a hockey fan.
Yeah,
and I can see Dallas Stars getting back there way more frequently than the Mavs can, especially with what's going to happen in the West. So I'd probably go to a Mavs game.
Yeah, Mavs game would be fun. I want to go to a hockey. I'm trying to figure out what hockey team. Oh my god, that almost went in. I don't know what team I'd follow. Like, I'm trying to figure it out. Like, Dallas is probably the easy one because it's the closest to me. I might actually be able to go to a game at some point.
Mm-hmm.
And like that's why I'm kind of leaning that way. But I no offense, JB, like as a Saints fan, I just can't stand Dallas sports. Like I just can't. So like it's like a really hard thing for me. And I think the only team that I knew of growing up was like the Red Wings. Like that was a team that I always saw the name and saw the logo everywhere.
Yeah, they were so big for so long. That's why they were so dominant for so long.
And
Shallow
then
goal.
No luck.
Great stop.
And then I could be the Chicago. Oh my god, I can see their logo, but I can't think of the name.
Blackhawks. Are they Blackhawks?
Blackhawks. Yeah, I could be a Chicago Blackhawks fan because the first hockey game I ever watched, even though I was plastered when I watched it, it was their championship game, and I was in Chicago area with all my extended family that lived out in Illinois.
Oh, you was at the right place at the right time.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't remember any of it, I felt they were like, "Oh, your parents let you drink now? You're 15? All right, cool. Let's get you messed up. Here's this bottle. We don't want you coming. We don't want you doing anything until you finish this." Like that's kind of what was given to me. And then I went to go walk into the basement. We ain't got basements in Louisiana, so that thing whole tripped me out anyway. I fell, bro. The stairs were tiny and I fell. I plummeted. There it is. There it is. It's over now.
The one timer from across the ice goes in for Dallas. 5-3. That's crazy.
Do you feel like they gave up? I mean, obviously, I don't know hockey. Do you feel like they gave up too much openness too early? Like, I mean, they started sending everybody up with 3 whole minutes left. Like, I would think, like, maybe inside a minute or maybe a minute and a half, you would do this.
Minute and a half is not long enough.
I don't know if I like this.
Minute and a half is not long enough. It's
not.
Yeah, because hockey, they've been able to keep the puck away from them for too long, so they need to do it as soon as possible. Because it feels like that time drive past so fast compared to like basketball. Like even though it's like 350, it'll be like a minute and a half like that, like in a blink of an eye.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. Said yeah, my teams are Saints, Mavs, Rangers, and Stars. Okay, cool, man. I do like the Rangers. I think I'm more of a Rangers fan than I am an Astros fan. But if I had to support a baseball team, it was the Yankees when I was super young. But it'd probably be the Cubs. Like, I've been to Wrigley Field several times, so it'd probably be the Cubs.
I would respect
Hockey's
your
still
decision
trying to figure it out.
before Yankees.
Look, I've told the story. Blame it on my dad, bro. My dad doesn't even like the Yankees. He hates them, but he bought me a Jeter hat. All right, give me a second. This guy was driving home, and it's late, so she's probably falling asleep.
No worries. Yeah. We got a minute and 9 left. 22 shots on goal by Dallas. 26 by Edmonton. Edmonton with an empty goal. Trying to bring in another defender to give them an opportunity to possibly get 1 or 2 shots on goal. Islander trying to get the stop. Puck is still loose, but it's going to be cleared out. It's a race. Oilers will pick it up. Still empty net for the Oilers. Passes it deep into the backside of the Stars net. Oilers looking to try to do something. 28 seconds. This match is almost over. 28 shots on goal by Edmonton. 22 by Dallas. So the goal is going to go to Heiskanen. The last goal. 7 seconds. Bouchard shot on goal, misses, goes high. 3 seconds. It's going to be a whistle blown. It'll be a high stick. And it looks like with this time left on the clock, that Dallas will take a 2-1 lead in the Western Conference Finals on the road to the NHL title. For me, Cowboys fans just wouldn't shut up, and it's funny to see them lose. I like the Saints due to my dad, and Saints fans are the best out in having a good time. Nate says, I'm not really paying attention. I just have y'all on my second monitor playing. Did Zach ask why they pulled the goalie early? I'm confused what you meant by give them space. Yeah, he was asking them pulling the goalie too early. Which now the final, the whistle, the horn just blows. It is final, but a lot of times in hockey, I know they pull it which feels like early, but because of how the time is not like NBA and football, it's not like just a regular stoppages. That clock goes fast, so pulling the goalie out with 5 minutes to go, it sounds risky, which it is technically, but just trying to get that extra man on the ice for more potential for shots on goal, or even just better defense or stops. Sometimes you gotta do it early, you know. So Oilers, who were up early, and crazy to think that the Stars started out the match in the first period and had less than 4 attempts on goal. And then second period, they kind of woke up. Like I said, I don't know what they talked about or what they discussed during that break, but they honestly just came to life. And whatever promises he made, whatever deals he made, man, it worked. It definitely worked. They pull the goalie at like 4 minutes nowadays because there's 0 point in waiting until last minute, especially in playoffs where it's win or lose. Yeah, I mean, and not even about like just they pull it early because that time's gonna fly past. So if you pull the goalie after the 2 minute mark, you're gonna lose anyway. But if you pull it just under the 5 minute mark or within the 4 minute mark, it's not like NBA or NFL where there's so many stoppages. There's not stoppages like that in hockey. So that clock's gonna zoom past, and the clock is actually a running clock. It just speeds up, so it's gonna fly past. So pulling the goalie within under 5 minutes is probably your best bet. If you wait till under 2, it's rare that you're gonna get a score. It's very rare.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Like, I'm not disagreeing with it. I'm thinking as of like, yeah, pulling probably wasn't the right word, Brisky. I didn't mean pulling. I meant like bringing up your goalie so early. That's what I meant. And not pulling, not like taking out, bringing them up. I was thinking more like soccer things, like, but in soccer, the game is, 2 45 minutes periods instead of 3 20-minute periods.
Yeah, 3.
So like my thought process is like when they'll bring up a goalie in certain circumstances like that, but typically it's just during. It'll be just during like the last like 2-3 minutes or like the final push. With hockey, I just wasn't sure like how it worked. Like what you just said makes complete sense. I just wasn't sure like what the unique thing was. Like, and like Brisket, that does make sense with playoffs. Like it's win or go, it's win or lose. So it's just whatever. So I mean, I get that.
Yeah,
just learning, Brisky. Yeah. This is my first time really trying to watch hockey, so I'm trying to figure out what it all means. Felt early to me, but I could obviously was wrong.
Like I said, to me it's just about timing because that clock goes by so fast.
Yeah.
Because unless there's an actual penalty, they're not stopping the clock for anything. They're trying to get the game over with. Mm-hmm. That's why I wish NBA and NFL had that same mindset. Instead of dragging out for fucking commercials, excuse my language. That's one reason. A lot of times when it gets to the bottom part of quarters.
Well, dude, that's like.
No, I would say NFL and NBA, when they get to the bottom parts of periods of quarters, the only reason we sometimes get stoppages is because they want to show a commercial. It's the only reason. And it's like it's a forced timeout, and they give it. That's why each team now has like an extra timeout. It's really a TV timeout, and they know.
So I was watching the College World Series this weekend. LSU, shout out LSU. They did lose. They almost came back. They were down 4-1. Going into the bottom of the ninth, we're able to put up 2 runs. And then just couldn't capitalize to get their back-to-back World Series champion. But going for the 11th seed to the finals, I think they were one of only, I think it said like 4 or 5 teams to ever do that, to go from that far back in placement to make it to the finals, to the World Series. Awesome. But we were watching that, and everybody was like, we were all getting so pissed off because the amount of commercials, bro. It wasn't like there was just commercials for like, because of an inning change or anything like that. It'd be sometimes like, just there'd be a score, and then all of a sudden there'd be a 5-minute commercial. Like, I mean, I watched it, and I'm sitting there like I saw more commercial than I saw game, and I was like, "What is happening?" I'm like, "This is it's baseball. Like, there's not supposed to be this many breaks, but it's because it's a World Series, and they know they're getting the views. They're running up the commercials. Dude, it was such a horrible watching experience. Like, I kept because I'm not like super locked into college baseball. I normally watch during whenever the World Series is coming up. But like I'm sitting there trying to watch, and I'm like, I don't even want to watch. Like, I'm so sick and tired of seeing ads. So like, I just end up going to do something else.
And that's the thing. Like, where the NBA, NFL are losing out, because the reason why so many people are cutting the cord is not just because of the price. It's because there's more ads on some channels than actual TV shows. TV shows are losing minutes in their shows because there's more ads being shown now. Because they feel like, oh, we're losing people because they're going to streaming services, so we have to play more ads. No, that doesn't make any sense. You're just going to lose more people.
Yeah,
you act like that doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
Trey Wave said UFL has a running clock. Yeah, I've seen. And like the thing is though, like with football, it's not saying that stoppages shouldn't be a thing because it is part of strategy. Like that, using your timeouts and stuff like that is a part of the game. But every time they call it timeout, there doesn't need to be 7 minutes of advertisement before we get back. Like, because the timeouts are just 30-second timeouts. That's what they're supposed to be, is 30-second timeouts. It's supposed to be break, draw up a play, get a sip of water, and go back out. It's just to stop the clock. But in, our level of sports here, it's not what it is. It's a time for commercials, and they ruin it. It ruins the flow of the game. Like, if you're going to do that in, like, the first quarter, maybe even a little bit in the second and then the third, that's fine. But, like, the fourth quarter, there shouldn't be these extended breaks at all.
It should not be like that.
The game needs to flow through the end. Like, I don't want to have to deal with, like, we did a live stream the other day, and it was going like that. And there was so many timeouts at the end of the fourth quarter because they all save it there that we had commercials for, like, 30 minutes and only 3 minutes of gameplay went on. It was stupid.
Yeah.
It was so stupid. Yeah. It's unenjoyable.
That's what happened when the Warriors played Lakers. It was so many stoppages trying to review one single damn play, and they couldn't get it right. It was so many stoppages. It took them 5 minutes to even get the game back on. And even the announcer was like, "This is way too long." Yeah, they were
like,
even the announcer was like,
2 minutes.
"This doesn't make any sense."
If you can't figure out it in 2 minutes, you can only look at the same replay so many times. If you can't find it out if the play should be overturned or stay within a 1 to 2 minute period, then you just don't know. So you just let it be as it is because you can't overturn it. That's why they have that rule that if it's not what do they call it? The bigger word, like if it's not obvious, then it's staying.
Oh yeah, I mean
JB, well, first off, Scott said, bro, I'm so ready to be in bed. I know you are, babe. Thank you. Hey, shout out Skylar for like being a true like dog today. We were at my cousin's yesterday, and today we were supposed to leave early. It's my cousin's birthday, so she let me drink. So she drove home. She drove and brought me home, and is now driving home. We stayed until past 8 o'clock at night. So she's driving 2 hours, hour back to my house and then an hour to her house. So shout out Skylar.
Yeah, shout out. Be safe, lady. Drink plenty of water. Some caffeine if you have it.
JB said, question, how do you feel about esports? I'm not like a heavy follower in esports. Now, whenever I used to play like Apex, I would watch ALS. I think that's what it's called. Whatever it was. I'd watch that. I've watched some Rocket League. I used to watch a lot of Fortnite events. So like, and I used to watch Call of Duty events when I was young. But I mean, I'm not mad at it. Like people that get mad, like, are you saying in regards to like people saying that it's not a sport and it shouldn't be called that? Like, I don't agree with that. It's just a different type of sport. I mean, it still is a competition,
Well, I mean, I'm heavy Overwatch player, so I watch the old OWL. I watched the college. I even watched the college. Yeah, it's reconnecting.
It's bad.
I enjoy esports, and then because when like I said, when me and Zach first met, we both were playing Fortnite. So I used to watch all the Fortnite events because when you watch them, you get all kind of free stuff when you watch them too. Like just like Overwatch, if you on Twitch, you get free skins, free sprays. Back then you get loot boxes, so I watch esports. Now I've watched a handful of Call of Duty, even watched like some CS:GO ones that like Twitch put on. So I've watched a little bit of everything. I enjoy video games, so even though I might not play a certain game, I'll watch them. I watched the Rust ones, which is crazy. The Twitch Rivals Rust, which was fun.
Oh yeah, that's actually really fun to watch too. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
I mean, if it's something like we're a full sports channel, it's like. I would never be opposed to just doing that, but I feel like they call it esports and like sports fans don't like that name. And like, even though it falls in that category, I feel like it would be opposite of what our audience sees, but I enjoy watching it. I mean, I wouldn't be able to call on it because I'm
I'm not sure if I can call it.
Yeah, but I could just sit back, watch, and enjoy.
Yeah.
I could definitely do that.
Like I couldn't call League of Legends because I still don't understand how that game plays. I don't understand it.
Yeah.
I can kind of call a Smite because I played Smite, but it's just like League of Legends to me. So
hard, it's
parts of the game that I don't know really well. I I could probably call Overwatch one, but it's so hectic. It's hard to call Overwatch because so much going on at one time. You need like 2 or 3 people that can call that thing. But,
Nate said, my dad cut the cord. The only thing we have is Netflix now. Laugh out loud. Yeah, I mean I have Netflix and I have YouTube TV, and then I'll go through phases where I'll pay for Disney Plus or I'll pay for no, well, not really Paramount, but like HBO. Like if there's a certain thing I want to watch. But a lot of people don't watch TV no more because the DirecTV companies and stuff are losing money to hold up their servers. Whenever people do purchase it, it costs a freaking arm and a leg.
Yeah, currently I have of course I have Prime because I have to order stuff from Prime all the time. But so that's Prime.
I don't even think of that as a show thing. I get
I don't. Yeah,
the purchasing stuff.
Exactly. So I never really count that, but I have Disney Plus and Hulu, and I have Disney Plus from when it first came in. So I have like this grandfather thing where even though they're charging people for the commercial ads, they're not charging me for the ads because I have the grandfather one.
That's actually really
cool
that they did that because most companies.
Yeah.
Disney actually doing something nice for the people. That's crazy.
So until they change it, you know what I'm saying? I don't see myself getting rid of Disney Plus because the Disney Plus and Hulu combo actually works really well for me because everything's now all in one app. Everything's on Disney Plus app, and then my brother has the Netflix, and I think he has Max. So every once in a while, if I need to watch something, I can watch it, but also know how to get stuff if I really need to get it.
Yeah,
for the most part,
very true.
You know,
very true. What up, Hydra? I hope you're still here, man. I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to ignore your comment. We're just going through our line like we always do. But that's the guy that's gonna help us out with our Discord. So everybody, give a big shout out to Hydra. It says Hydra Cinco. I'm not sure if this is his actual channel that he does content on and stuff. It looks like it is. It is. Go and subscribe to Hydra Cinco, man. Go give him a subscription. Yeah. He is a really cool dude. He's gonna help us organize our Discord, which we do have a Discord. We don't promote it a bunch because it's just sloppy right now. It's sloppy, unorganized. So if you want to join it, cool. But we're gonna work with him in the upcoming months. Hopefully before the start of the NFL season this year, we're gonna have a lot of things really lined up to give y'all all the access to be able to really grow this community, talk with each other, talk with us, and different stuff like
that. JB says you should give fighting games a shot. Well, I play so since I've been around since before Methuselah, I've played most fighting games because they were in arcades back in the
day. Yeah, I mean, are we talking what fighting games are we talking? We're not talking the 2K WWE stuff, right? Because I didn't really, I played it with my my sister's baby daddy, and it's okay, but old school Tekken and stuff like that, Tekken was my jam. I'm telling you, if I were to get into a fighting game, it'd be to play Tekken. I used to sweat Tekken out. I do all the different combos and stuff like that. I didn't play video games a lot when I was younger. I wasn't allowed to, go outside. But if it was storming outside and we had to be in, oh yeah, Tekken all day.
Yeah, I played Tekken, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, you name it, I could play it. So
I played Street Fighter, never played Mortal Kombat. I think I played Mortal Kombat in an arcade, but I don't think I ever played it.
I was the generation when politicians tried to get Mortal Kombat banned because it was so.
Really? That's hilarious.
Because Mortal Kombat initially had blood, which it has now, but it initially came out with blood.
Yeah, it's too much gore. That was before they had rated M, right?
Yeah, politicians made a fuss about it, and then they ended up making the next version of Mortal Kombat without blood. But politicians didn't know that if they just had a code, use the code to get the blood back in the game.
Yeah, sounds about right. I saw something else. Oh, Scott says that. Yeah, the sound's cutting out. Sorry, guys. If your sound's still cutting out, just either close out and come back in, or refresh. Yeah, we just had a random signal loss. That's all it was.
Yeah.
Sam said, "Hey Zach and Nonpfixion, I'm 2017 Ultimate Elvis art. Hell yeah, dude. Go Elvis, man. I like the Elvis movie. My grandma's a huge fan, or my aunt. I'm sorry, my great aunt is a huge Elvis fan. Brisky said there's no point when half the games are on Amazon, other half are on ESPN Plus. Majority of them are behind other paywalls nowadays. Anyway, it's so stupid. I mean, yeah, it's really ruining a lot of it. Because now, like, to watch football, you have to have, some type of streaming service, or you can just have the antenna thing. You can do that. That's what we did at my cousin's for the longest. We just went to Walmart, bought a $50 thing. You plug it in, you run the antenna, and then you can watch your home team's games because you get your local news station, and that's where they were played at. Then, but then you need Amazon, and then you need Peacock. It's just too much, man.
Yeah, I'm definitely not down buying Peacock. I forgot I do have an ESPN Plus because it's technically a part of the original Disney Hulu connection. Is part of that. So literally ESPN Plus, I'm paying like 1 penny. I pay like 1 penny because I have the original thing. So because I never got rid of it when they started making the adjustments with Hulu, I'm only paying like, I want to say I'm paying like less than $1 for it. So I always forget I have it, but most of the things you can watch in there is like X Games. You might see some hockey on there, maybe a WNBA game or two, but a lot of stuff is like some of the regular TV broadcasting at 30 for 30, some of those shows, but a lot of it's older stuff too, like older games. But I'm only paying like $1 for it, or like 99 cents, something like that. So I totally forget about ESPN Plus all the time.
Yeah, I'm paying for it. I'm paying for it right now, and I forgot about it. I need to go. Actually, I need to go subscribe from it. I got it no, they are bringing more stuff to ESPN Plus, and I think they slowly will. It will actually be a service that's worth getting if you're into sports, because I think they're supposed to be bringing more more high school, smaller colleges, and like other sports.
I have seen some high school
the national.
Before,
yeah. And that's something that I'd be interested in doing. The hard thing is with keeping up with sports is that there's so many sports, right? And you can't keep up with all of it at the same time. It's so hard. That's like kind of the struggle we're having right now, because we have so many people that want us to watch everything, and it's like we want to watch, but we can't catch everything. That's why the big goal of our channel is to have people that represent one particular sport and grow it out in branches like that. We'll have an NRL, have a football person, a basketball person, a baseball person. All they cover is that, because it does get hard.
Tekken 8, man.
Oh, Tekken 8. Yeah. I'm trying to let me figure out what the last Tekken I played. I'll tell you. Hold up, Tekken.
It's been a while for me.
It was on PlayStation 2. I know that for sure. I just don't know which one. I want to see all the boxes.
Yeah, I used to play Virtual Fighter. Oh, what's the one game?
Hold on. I got the picture now.
I played King of the Ring. I used to play that. Like I said, all those games were in arcades, so we used to have some crazy competitions in arcades.
So I had Tekken 3. I had Tekken Advance, Tekken 4, and Tekken 5. I never played Tekken 8. I think the one that I grinded was Tekken. It's either Tekken 4 or Tekken 5. One of those was the one that I grinded. Like, I had everything unlocked. Like, I memorized all the moves with every single character. Yeah, I was a dog in that game. Appreciate you for being here, Hydra. How you been, man? How's life been, brother?
So the reason why I bring up esports is because in July, the biggest fighting game tournament in the world will happen in Vegas. Is that for like Street Fighter? I have to have Peacock for W. Yeah, my homeboy C-Rock, he has to have WWE. He has to have Peacock for that too. That's like the one
Peacock
thing, no matter what, he has to have.
Peacock was actually like coming up like huge, like, because I did Peacock for a while, and then they just like they kind of killed it on themselves. Like, they were bringing out like regular shows, like good shows. They were doing like the little they were doing a lot of the what do you call it, like the recreate thing, like reworking like the Fresh Prince and different stuff like that. And then they got away from that, and then it just died. Like, to me, at least, I don't even hear anybody talk about it anymore. I need to watch the rest of Bel-Air. I haven't watched the season 2 yet.
Yeah, I haven't watched either. They already talked about doing the next season already. I've seen an ad for it already. Yeah.
Because I felt like they took too long to get it out, you know, and especially like nowadays, like, because I think that was like one of the first series that they actually continued that was like more than just one season. So it took, after it released, it took like 6 months before they were like, oh, we're gonna go ahead and do a second one. So then it took a whole nother year before it came out, and it was like I forgot about it then.
Yeah, but that second one, the reason why I did that, because I hope all the pandemic stuff messed that.
Oh, that's true. I did forget.
You know, so but like with the Peacock thing, the reason why they will eventually die out, I'll tell you that, is because their market share is too small. It's too small to be financially stable. Oh yeah, like when you look at the numbers, they're such a small, they need to join with like some of the other ones, like the smaller ones need to join together to be competitive.
I mean, they're trying not to give up their soul to Disney, like what Hulu and ESPN Plus is all doing, but at the end of the day, I mean, it's so hard to compete, you know, like there's supposed to be a thing that's against monopolies, but we all know that's not true. Like they run it. Disney runs the like any viewing experience, from sports to movies to shows to channels. Disney has their toes dipped in the pool of every single one of them. You know, so you try to go against them, they'll run you out of business. It's how they've always operated, though.
I mean, yes and no, but the thing about the Peacock versus, it has nothing to do with Disney Plus. They don't have enough content. They just don't, like Disney. Yeah. The reason why
because why would a company?
Big time is because they own. Because they finalized the final purchase of Hulu. The last other owner sold their half, and they didn't want it no more. So Disney was the only one that really bought it. So now they own it 100% outright.
But that's what I'm saying.
They only own
if you have
like 50 part of it.
I'll say if you have like a movie idea or a series idea or something like that, and it's a good one, are you going to Peacock or are you going to Hulu or are you going to Amazon or are you going to Netflix? Like you're not, like Peacock is like, you look at Peacock before Paramount, but after HBO. Like you know, they're so far down the chain now.
But that's what I'm saying. Like the reason why you don't look at Peacock, you're gonna look at Amazon Prime first. Before you even look at Disney, you look at Amazon Prime.
Amazon Prime is the best one. Like, I mean, they might not have the best movies and stuff, but the fact that you have the option to watch any movie for like most of the time, unless it's brand new, for $1.99, like it's the best one. And you also get benefits of ordering stuff in today's age. You know, malls don't even get packed anymore, like except for like during Christmas time. You just order shit online. You don't go places. People don't want to go outside.
Yeah, so like that's what I'm saying with Peacock, because Peacock's literally just it's technically one channel, but of course they own other channels, but it's really just one channel trying to be a streaming service, and that's really the problem. Like Disney wasn't just Disney, you know what I'm saying? It was Disney, it was Kids Disney, it was all these other branches underneath there. Then the fact that the company, the parent company, owns Marvel, owns Star Wars, you know what I'm saying? Owns the most of the Animal Planet stuff. Like they own so much that when they made a platform, people are like, oh, it's just Disney. They think kids stuff. No, it's a lot more than just kid stuff. Like it's way more than just kid stuff. Especially when Sony sold their half of Hulu and Disney was the only buyer because nobody had the money to pay for it. The other half of Hulu, because Hulu is worth what they paid for. It's worth it because as a streaming service,
so many of those people have given up things though, like with Sony, Warner Brothers, and stuff like that. I feel like they were such a like big brand name, and it's like they've given up and sold so much. I mean, there's always a dollar amount. I mean, just like how the only thing like Sony, like how they gave up Spider-Man to Marvel to that, you know, went to Disney. It's like, I'm happy they did it because, I want to be able to watch Spider-Man stuff.
They still own Spider-Man.
But they don't have, I know, but they don't have all the priority rights and stuff. But now they're because Madam Web is on Netflix now. You know that? I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah, don't waste your time. Sony still owns the rights to Spider-Man. They just have a deal with Disney where Disney gets to use Spider-Man. And then eventually over time, like Disney owns it. That's Marvel's character. But because of the leasing rights that took place in the early 90s, what happened is all you had to do was make a movie every 4 years, and you keep your rights.
Oh,
that's basic. That's why you have crappy
how they're spread
setup.
out the way they are. Yeah,
that's why they're spread out the way they were, because it had to be every 4 years. And then
that's why Spider-Man, the Amazing Spider-Man 2 was so shit. Was because it was probably rushed because of that reason. It was rushed because of that reason.
It was actually rushed
because the first one was good. I love the Amazing Spider-Man 1.
The second one was rushed because they were going to lose the contract, so they had to give. That's why you never hear about the first Fantastic Four. First Fantastic Four was only made to keep the contract away from Disney, and it's one of the worst Marvel movies ever created. One of the worst.
Yeah.
Like people think what they have, some of the ones they have now is bad. No, you've never seen this. This is the absolute worst movie.
I feel like some of the ones now are also in that rush category, and like there was definitely a better way to do some of it. Some people don't like it because of the forward progression stuff that they've done. Which if that's just not your cup of tea, then that's fine. I mean, it's not everything. Like
Those
we've always
sexist,
said,
racist
not every movie is not supposed to be made exactly for you. But you can still appreciate what's inside it in the movie. Like, you know, if you don't like it, then I mean that's just on you. They try to trash talk so much BS. What was the one movie I can't think. I only watched it once. I really didn't like it. Where it's like the team of like 5 people. It was like one of the first movies that was part of the next not series, but like the Marvel Universe was like the first opening movie of it. Before God, I get my brain, dude, is farting right now. Before the Japanese guy, they had the one Eternals. The Eternals. I didn't like the Eternals at all.
I like the Eternals.
You said I didn't like it, man. I couldn't get into it. I don't know why. I tried it. I watched it once, fell asleep. Watched it the second time, fell asleep. Watched it the third time, and I was just like, yeah.
See, that's what I did. That's what I did on Justice League. I fell asleep on that movie 4 times. I paid to go see it in a theater to have the experience 4 times. I fell asleep on it 4 times. Then I bought it for my son to watch. I bought the director's cut, which is the extra hour. Try to sit there with him. The
extended one's actually not bad, but it's still a hard watch.
But it's a hard watch because they try to tell you so much story. But
they try to tell too much story, and then it's all dark. So it's like when you're watching it, you want to go to sleep because everything's dark.
Everything's dark. The one thing about like Marvel movies is it's like comic books. Not everyone is meant for everybody. Everybody's gonna have their own opinion. I felt the Eternals was a better. This is my take. I thought the Eternals was actually a better Justice League movie than Justice League.
Yeah,
they had everything that the Justice League had. The Eternals had the same thing. They had a Wonder Woman style character. They had a Superman style character. They had a Flash character. They had everything was the same. It's exactly the same.
Yeah. Just get some comments real quick. Let's see. Trey said Def Jam fight game was so. Bro, I totally forgot about Def Jam. Oh, they're
possibly bringing that back.
Really? I'll buy it. I'll buy it. I love Def Jam. It was simple, right? There was not really a whole bunch of complexity to it at all, but it was just so fun. I don't know why. Maybe just I was a kid. I loved it. JB said Street Fighter, Tekken, Guilty Gear, all sorts of fighting games. I never heard of Guilty Gear. I heard that Paramount might get Max or Peacock. That'd be crazy if they do, because Max is way better than Paramount, and Paramount's what it's called. Is it called UI? Like their whole how their app works on TVs, especially, is the worst experience in the world. It's the worst experience in the world. Netflix does it best. In my opinion, I think Netflix does it best. Then it's probably Disney. Then it's Amazon, and then it's HBO and Paramount. I would buy some bootleg shit before I do Paramount again. Like, unless it's just a show or movie that I just absolutely want to watch. I think it's a horrible experience.
Was it Paramount? They said they were hosting a football game. They said something and they're like, oh, buy it for you get it 1 month free. You have it pay monthly, and I got it to whatever game it was. It was one of the playoff games. I got it so my brother could watch it while we were doing the game. So I put it on, go back in there, and the game was not even on there. I was but they're advertising that the game's on. I was like, this is
it's a horrible experience.
I wrote them a letter. I emailed
that's how you know you're down bad, bro, when you actually write them a letter.
And I've never done that, bro. This is the absolute worst platform I've ever seen.
Trey said Prime also might get Paramount. Now that could work because Paramount has good stuff, but their UI, their interface is horrible. So I mean that could work. You know.
Yeah, Prime's definitely trying to get a lot of things. Prime trying to get basketball. They're trying to get WNBA. They're trying to get baseball. They're trying to get a little bit of everything. So they want to be more of a hub. So they're trying to get a whole lot of stuff.
I mean, they can do it too because, like I said, most people don't even buy it for their shows. So, like, even if you increased it, you know, $1 an extra a month or whatever, just to have the extra stuff, no one's gonna blink an eye at that. They don't care. They want that free delivery because if you order 10 items from Amazon after a year, you're making your money. You know.
Yeah.
Let's see. Amazon has The Boys and The Invincibles and Thursday Night Football. Yeah. I don't think I never watched Invincible. That's the anime, right?
Yeah,
that's
the
cartoon, anime, right?
Yeah,
a cartoon.
It's actually
I haven't watched Invincibles. Now The Boys, that's my shit. Isn't the new season coming out or did it drop? I'm not sure. I want to watch it. I need to rewatch all the rest of them because it's been a while. This summer.
Yeah, I watched the last season a couple weeks back.
Trey said, "Did you hear Nick or Cartoon might join? Nick and Cartoon Network might join together." I mean, that's interesting. They're trying to save face, right? Because nobody wants to buy them out. Because again, no one buys TV, so like they're dying, and they haven't put out good shows in a long time. Like I can't think of any show right now on Nickelodeon that is popular. That wasn't a thing, 10, 15 years ago. And same with Cartoon Network. I feel like people watch Adult Swim more than they watch anything else that's on Cartoon Network nowadays.
Yeah, Adult Swim definitely has a bigger fan base now.
JB said, "Rip Bill Walton." Did Bill Walton die? I didn't even see that.
He passed away earlier. They
today?
talked about it. They talked about it earlier today. Yeah, he passed away today.
Well, hey, rest in peace, Bill Walton, man. Man, a legend. Good dude. His son. Man. Was a pretty chill guy. Coached for a little bit.
Bill Walton was.
Did Bill coach?
He consulted a lot of stuff. He did it for the Warriors. He did it for the Lakers. He did a lot of consulting. I don't think he actually officially coached, but he did a lot of consulting. He was also part of the reason why the Warriors won because it was him, Steve Nash. They actually did a lot of consulting for the Warriors.
Well, hey, look, prayers out for Bill Walton, for the Walton family, friends, and all them, man. That's a legend, a legend without.
They had Bill Walton in the NBA Streets. His character was a baller.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, I know.
He was a baller, man. He could hook shot from like half court.
yeah. Brisket Eternals was trash. Yeah, I didn't like it either, man. I didn't like it either.
Yeah,
but that's the beauty of movies and like all this stuff. Like I was in a Hoodie stream yesterday, like just chatting, and like we're having an argument of like Dennis Allen stuff, and it's like some people were getting a little heated about it, but everybody was at the end of the day. I was like, look. Hoodie or the other guy, I forgot what his name was. Really cool channel. I have to figure out his name and then send y'all a link his way because he's a cool guy. But it's like at the end of the day, you not liking something and us liking something is what makes it interesting, right? Like if everybody just loved everything, then what's the effing point? If we all thought the same, life would be boring. There's a reason why Eternals is rated 47% of Rotten Tomato. I don't think Rotten Tomato ratings are so horrible right now because everybody hates the forward pushing movement, and that movie wasn't even forward pushing. But they all were like, "Oh, it's so forward, it's so liberal." It's like that
people were mad because one of the characters was gay. They were mad because they didn't like some of the stuff that one of the characters was doing. Like it was dumb. And here's the problem I have with people who say, "Oh, this was trash." If you didn't like it, that's fine. It doesn't mean it was trash. If you especially if you're not into comic books, if you're not into comic book stories, then you're not gonna like everyone. You're not. Most people don't like it because that's not the movie they want to see. So they're automatically say it's trash. They vote on it if they vote it down because that's not what they want to see. Understandable, but I think that's such a childish mentality to take. To be honest with you, but I like the movie. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot, but I'm also I don't over put into movies before I watch them. People expect, oh, the Avengers was a good movie, the certain ones was a good movie, so they expect everyone to be like that. And that's not how they all. They all tell different stories from different point of views. And if you're not able to accept that part of it, then that's not necessarily saying the story was bad. It's just the fact that you're not looking past your own mentality and just being open minded to the story. And like everything that comes out.
I mean, I'd like to add to that too, because like how you said, you know, it might not be the character that you want. And I feel like a lot of people don't realize that Marvel and comics and stuff like that was very progressive. Like in general, comic books were
very progressive,
looked at as being nerdy. Like you read comics, oh nerd, like all this stuff. Like it is to highlight those different things. Like just because you don't like the story that's being told or something doesn't mean it's a bad thing. It's just not your cup of tea. That's fine. I don't like romance movies. I can't stand them. I really just don't enjoy them. I mean, like I've watched a couple of them and I'm like, okay, this is fine, but I definitely don't want to rewatch them. But they're still really good movies, like in other people's eyes. Like, doesn't mean that the movie's trash because I don't like the shit. You know, unless you can tell me an exact unless you can tell me exact reason as to why it's so bad, or like because of the production or the scripting, because there are movies that are like that.
Oh yeah, there's definitely some movies that have bad scripts. Yeah, I can understand when somebody say, "Oh, I didn't like this part of it because this is." Okay, cool. You have a reason. But when people say, "Oh, this movie was trash," well, tell me why was it trash? Why do you feel it was trash?
Because
I can tell you,
right?
If I say a movie's trash, I can tell you why I feel that way. But if I tell you I just don't like
whether
it,
I'm right or wrong, right?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Very true. Because like I said, same thing with the romance movies. I don't like them. Like in musicals, oh my god, I won't even watch a musical. I can't stand them. And it's like I know they're good, like they're filmed and good, you know, whatever. I cannot stand them. I will not sit down and watch one. Let's see. JB said it's Fantastic Four or Madam Web, which is worst?
Madam Web.
I haven't
100%.
I haven't watched Madam Web yet.
I
didn't think Fantastic Four was good, but I also didn't think it was as bad as what everybody said it was.
Fantastic Four 1. Fantastic Four 1, not 2. Fantastic Four 1 compared to Madam Web. I'll watch Fantastic Four 20 times.
Well, no, I think Madam Web was. We're talking about the new one with Miles Teller, right? Is it?
No, I'm not talking about that one because that's not even a good. That's not even a good telling of the story.
Well, that's what he's comparing. The first Fantastic Four is with your boy and
with Chris Evans as Human Torch. Like I actually I thought those was amazing. Those were fun. Those were fun.
Yeah, they were fun. And Jessica Alba, that's who it was.
Yeah, if you're talking about the most recent Fantastic Four, I'm still taking that one over Madam Web.
Yeah, I didn't think that one was as bad as it was bad, but I didn't think it was as bad as what everybody said it was. I watched it and I was like, most people, it's not good, but it wasn't. But I think everybody was also relating to the first one, which was I don't know if it's the first one, but the one with Jessica Alba and them. That one was just amazing. Like it was like you fell in love with the characters and their stories individually. This one, I didn't relate to any of it.
So the funny thing about the first one with Chris Evans, I can point out the things where they went wrong, but I can still say I enjoyed watching it. The one with Michael B. Jordan, people hate it because they made Johnny Storm black. Let's be honest, they made Johnny Storm black, but they also answered the idea.
That was the thing. I didn't even know that was the thing. Michael B. Jordan's a fucking amazing actor. Like what the fuck? I didn't even know that.
That was the number one complaint. That was the number one complaint. Why is he black? Why is he black? But they explained it really quick in one single sentence, which made sense. Because their powers have nothing.
Because I'll tell you what my sense.
Their powers have nothing to do with them being brother and sister. Their powers comes from a freak accident. So it doesn't have nothing. Okay. It didn't matter if he was black or white.
This is what my answer would have been to any of those critics. I'd be like, why does he have to be black? I say because he's Michael B. Jordan. Like I mean, what movie has Michael B. Jordan been in that isn't good? Like the dude is, he's a
great actor. He's a damn good actor.
He's a great actor.
Yeah.
In shape, athletic, does all this stuff. Like this dude's a cool guy, and he's down to earth. That's the crazy thing about him too. He's not even like a what do you want to call it?
Like a snob or stuck up
actor. Yeah. No, he's super down to earth guy. Yeah.
He's been through too much to be snobby. But the problem with that Fantastic Four, they took so many liberties with the story. how they got the powers, okay, kind of makes sense, but then they
It was
changed up the
different, yeah.
origin of Doctor Doom. The look of Doctor Doom
Yeah.
was hideous. It did not look
Yeah,
like a Doctor
very
Doom.
true.
It looked like a Dollar Tree version of Doctor Doom.
Yeah.
The way, them being just these Ben and Mr. Fantastic being friends at a young age, that was
Yeah.
never really part of the story. They kind of did a little bit with that. They
Right.
jumped
You
from
actually
being kids, all of a
changed
sudden,
things, right?
yeah, like they went from being kids, all of a sudden, they're going to college, and but they didn't get their powers in college. They got their powers when they're in their young 20s, because you have to show the age dynamic between Mr. Fantastic and the Invisible Woman. That's part of the story, is the age dynamic, and you don't have
story,
that in
Yeah,
this story. You don't have that, so it's like it's too many liberties, too many liberties. But
Yeah.
I actually,
I'm
Miles
right with you,
Miles
man.
Teller as a young version wasn't bad. I like Miles Teller. A lot of people don't like Miles Teller. That's another reason why
Really?
people don't like him.
I always thought Miles Teller was a fun
Miles
actor. Like
Teller
in a serious
has
role,
so
I
many
don't find
haters.
him there. But I
He has
love
so
Miles
many
Teller.
haters.
And he play in well, I know he played in like a lot of the Project X era. Like he played in a lot of those style of movies,
Yeah.
like Project X, 21 and Up, and different things like that. But like. What was that? There was one serious movie he was in that
He was
not
in the top,
it was
the
like
Top
not
Gun joint.
yeah, he
And
was
I
in
thought
top,
he- I thought he
was
was good in
damn
Top Gun.
good in Top Gun. He was damn good.
I thought he
I
was
always
really
liked
good
him.
in Top Gun.
I thought he had that charisma that like really like made everything fit.
Yeah, but he has a lot of haters, bro. He has a lot of haters. There's a lot of people that don't like him. Like, supposedly him as a person is not a good person. That's what the rumor is. That's what I've heard.
I mean, that happens too. I don't listen to all that stuff unless like I've witnessed or experienced something, because you could be telling lies. There's a lot of people that think I'm a piece of shit and I'm not.
But that's what I'm saying. Like,
so,
people, quote unquote fans, hear stuff like that, and they take it on as part of their personality. Like, oh, I heard that. Yeah, but if you have no experience with that, then why are you upset about it? You have no idea if that person is like that. So don't take that as Bible, as verse. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people like Kanye West. I've had personal experience with Kanye West. That's why I don't like him to a point. There's parts of him I just don't like. I want to punch him in his face.
Yeah.
But I will say he has good music. He's a great producer.
Oh yeah, he's a great producer.
Mind,
very,
but
very.
he's an asshole.
Yeah.
And I have personal experiences to say he is an asshole.
Yeah.
I know you're talking about it's that weird thing where it cut you off.
All good. No, I was just agreeing with you. It's like just like how you said,
But,
unless you have experience, like
we can go
they're
back up
telling
to
how
16
they actually are, or like if they are good people, if they are bad people.
So I'll wait to hear you back in the.
Can you hear me? Okay, I'm gonna close out.
Okay, I hear you now. You disappeared. Trey. Let me see. Trey says, "Oh, there's a reason. Yeah, I don't trust Rotten Tomatoes too much. To be honest, they definitely manipulated because they did it with They've done it with like DC movies. DC movies have gotten bombs in Rotten Tomatoes. It's like, which is kind of sad. They've gotten bombs where they might not have been great, but people just hate it because they didn't like the director or whatever. They've done it to Marvel movies, and it's like this. It's just not. It's not cool. Simon says my PS4 game MLB the Show 2K22 Wreckfest Firefighter Simulator, the Squad Farming Simulator. There's a few people playing Farming Simulator on Twitch. Madden, a lot of Madden games, ATV and GTA 5. SpongeBob still going for 200, which is crazy. Yeah, but it's not the only cartoon, that's still going that long. Can we just say SpongeBob cannot be touched? SpongeBob is not the longest running cartoon, right? It's like it's probably like in America, it's probably like the 4th or 5th longest running cartoon. Here, let me play you back up. Yeah, I can hear you. I didn't even know you was here. I didn't know you was back in. Oh yeah, I just heard you right now.
Yo, because I've been in here for a minute.
My bad.
Sore on my nose, man. Look at that. Shit hurts.
Check on
I want
Skylar.
to. Yeah, she's home. She's chilling. She was calling. There's a. I'm assuming it's a flare by one of the plants was like burning black smoke, and she wasn't sure if it was a flare or if it was actual fire. And one of our friends works like near that area. It's hard to tell from the interstate. Like I know now, but it's hard to tell which one is for, you know, whatever chemical plant it is. And it said the flame was sending black smoke, which sucks because that means that they are losing millions of dollars because you get a heavy fine for every most of the time. It could be something that it just burns black smoke, but most of the time they're burning something that isn't supposed to be burned off, but they're having to save the process. And it's a huge fine. So. Nate said NC College Football 25 is coming out. Let's effing go. Man, do we got to try and play some NCAA college football? Maybe we can get Dante to join us if we can. If one of us can get a hold of the game. Ooh. I lost Nan now. I don't know if y'all can hear me or if you can hear me now, but I lost you.
I can hear you. You just put me back in there.
Hey, try turn off the virtual stream. Turn that off. I don't need to see you or me. We can just talk, see if that'll help. What I was saying, I'm not sure if you heard me. I was like, you know, do we have to try and do an NCAA college football stream? I mean, we'll have to see how much the price for the game is going to drop for. Maybe we can get Dante to come in, since they still do a NCAA series on their channel. Maybe we can get a couple of them to come join us. Maybe for we'll do it for a regular stream and then switch it over to a members only stream, play with members. Maybe we can do something like that. That might be fun.
Yeah, maybe.
Can we just say that SpongeBob? Oh yeah. Let's see. Volume okay, Zach? Thank you, Sam. Who is the most overused actor in movies? I mean, Kevin Hart and The Rock is probably the most overused. But I mean, they're also two of the hardest working. So it's like, you know, can you say that they're overused if they're the hardest working? Like it's not their fault that they're on the grind and other people aren't.
Yeah, I mean that's why I'm saying, like, it's hard to say overused, because the reason why they're getting selected is because their names draw. So if your name draws, you're going to be used as long as your name pulls. If once your name stops being pulled, that's when you stop getting the work. You know, it's just how it works.
Yeah. So Nate, I'm assuming you're still here, Nate. If you are, I will be working on setting up the fantasy draft probably this week. So I'm gonna work on, because normally we refresh it. I'm gonna see how Sleeper works, if we can just carry it over or whatnot. The one thing we are going to do different, though, we're not going to allow more than 2 people in the same like family or household to be able to play in a individual league, just because, not that we think y'all were doing it, but it just can lead to that confusion of some type of collusion and stuff like that. I'm hoping we can get 3 leagues this year, because I'm not even doing my family league this year. I don't believe, because I'm tired of dealing with it. So I'm gonna message everybody. I would say probably the first week of June, like after the 2nd of June, I'll start reaching out to everybody, see who still wants to be part of it. If you do, then I will send invites, have everything separated, and then go from there. Is Mountaineer playing? No, I don't believe so. Nate, we haven't talked to Nate in some time, man. I do see that he's been posting on YouTube, though. I don't know if you've seen that, Nan, but his babies are getting so big. His babies are getting so big. Yeah. They're so cute. What's up, cat? So no, he will not be doing it this year. If for some reason he decides he wants to, we'll make sure we separate it from y'all's people, because then we know that that things just got heated. But it'll be the same type of thing. We want to get Yeah, we want to get at least 10 people per league. If, we have to go up to 12 because we can't get enough for a third league or something like that, we'll do that. We have a lot of new people that are interested in joining us. So I'm going to reach out to everybody that was in our league prior. So just tell them to keep an eye out for on their app or on their email. If I have their email, I'm going to reach out, ask if they want to do it again. I'll give them a week to respond. If I don't get a response, then I will go ahead and put the league live for anyone that's on our channel that wants to join. They can click it and join, and we'll fill it up how we want to do. I say at the max we might do is 4, but I'm expecting to probably do about 3, and we might not both participate in every single one of them, but we'll figure it out. I still got to buy myself a present, bro. I guess we'll say my desk was my present. I didn't get me a trophy.
A Disney commissioner.
Oh, wait, a what? What commissioner?
Yeah, 22,000 episodes. It's crazy.
Well, you can't hear me again.
I can hear you, but it's just delayed.
Oh, I got you.
Because I'm listening to you through the stream, so it's just a little delayed.
Oh, I got you.
Not what commissioner. So you're gonna be a busy commissioner.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't mind. I like doing fantasy football, so like I'm not tripping about any of that. But what will be different this year is that if we have issues like we had last year, I will give I'm not doing no 3 strikes you're out like for anybody. I don't care who started, who didn't start it. I'm not a babysitter and not dealing with any of that stuff. If there's an issue, we say stop it. If it continues, whether it's just a slight hit of like trying to edge somebody on or anything like that, everybody's just getting kicked out. Like I'm just not dealing with it like last year. Last year, it was a fun thing turned stressful. We're not blaming anybody for why it happened, but I'm not gonna have that again. If it becomes something where it turns into stressful, they'll just get kicked out. Just as simple as that.
Yes, that means no baiting people either.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. No baiting. One warning. We're all adults here. If we can't can't figure it out, well then both people that are involved are gone. It's no hard feelings from us. We still hope y'all continue joining our channel or do whatever. Same thing with Nate, or Mountaineer as you call him. He can come join us at any time. We don't care. There's no love lost with Nate. Nate was a good friend of ours in the beginning.
Yeah.
But something like that happens, both people that are involved are both gone. One warning, starts again, both gone. Don't care. You can come join us back on the stream and hang out and stuff, but we won't have that kind of crap going on. So, well, I'm blaming people. I mean, you can blame people all you want, Brisky. Like I said, don't bother me none. But
I can blame you too.
You can blame everybody.
Right. But
nobody was innocent in that whole situation that happened, including us. We weren't perfect in how we handled the business either. I mean, we didn't expect to have any issues, so we weren't perfect in it either.
Expected adults to be adults,
right? Elo TV is so cheap. What is that, Trey? I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, it is cheap.
Do you know what that is?
Yeah.
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah. It's been around for quite a while. Philo's been around since before all this stuff happened. Yeah. It's been around, it was like the Philo Sling and all those. They've been around before the streaming boom.
Oh, I forgot to even text Colby and told him that
You said what?
I just remember something because when I was at Colby's, I signed into the YouTube TV over at his house. I guess they got rid of Hulu finally, but he hadn't told me, so I just signed into it yesterday because we were watching a movie. It was good. Yeah, dude, man, this weekend was it started off hectic, bro. we go to, we're going to the camp. So we have not we personally. Skylar's family has a camp down in the bayou, so it's like out in the water. You got to get a boat to be able to get to it. So, we're out in the water. We get out there, and normally it's a big group of people, but this time it was just me, Skyla, her cousin, and then her cousin's fiance. All of us are about the same age, and we just went there ourselves. And we were going to get there a day early. Everybody else was just going to come the next morning. Well, we get there, and they don't run AC because people aren't there all day, every day. So you don't want to run up electricity bill. So it's hot. Yeah. It's 90 something degrees inside the building, inside the house. So we walk in, we go start, turning up all the fans, turning on the window units. And then they also have central air. So we turn everything on, we go to turn central air on. And then all of a sudden everything shot. We thought we blew a fuse. We thought maybe just too many things got turned on at once too quickly. We blew a fuse. So now we're going in, and their fuse box, everything's weird. Like I said, it's out in the bayou. It's like out in the swamps. Like it's like, it's things are done very ghetto. I think that's probably the best way to put it. It's done very ghetto. So we go out there and we fix it all up, and we're trying to figure out what's going on. Turns out, we think that what we did actually caused everybody that's connected to that power line to have the same thing go wrong, where certain like I forget how he explained it. Brock, the guy does electrical work, but you have different things that send in your power, right? We think it cut off one of those lines, so everybody's camp along the bayou where we're at, half of their lights to 3/4 of their lights were gone. Power was gone. So we're out there. We have window units, but we have no AC. It's 90 degrees. We're in the freaking swamp where the humidity is like you wouldn't believe it. Like you step outside, you sweat. And we had to deal with that all day. Dude, it was hell. Fun time. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like we drank it off and just had a good time, but my goodness, it was hard. They have like one big like blower fan. Like it's not even like a real fan. Yeah. It looks like a turbine like that just blows air like a blower would, like to blow off your leaves and stuff off the yard. That's normally outside. We brought that inside, and we just had fans just blowing into every room into the hallway just so it was sleepable in. Brisky said it's all Mozzie's fault. I'm all down to blame Mozzie, mate. I'm actually, that Uzi, yeah, for sure. I'm down for that. I'm down to blame him. Sam said, OMG, why is that? Yeah, it's just power, man. It was still fun. We had a good time, don't get me wrong, but it was like, oh my goodness, so much all at once. And then today we just chilled. We did a little barbecue, but we drank. Man, we stayed up till like 3-4 in the morning yesterday, just talking like out on the front yard, like outside. And then we had people coming over around 3 o'clock, so they got up and we barbecued. My cousin, dude, I felt so bad for him because he don't stay up late like that, and he was drinking since like probably 2. Like I think he probably cleared like 20 to 30 beers, like somewhere between there, because he finished a whole case of Michelob's, plus whatever he drank at his dad's.
Man, he was
oh my god, dude. He's like, I'm barbecuing, and he's like, I love barbecuing. I hate my life right now. I just want to go to sleep. I was like, Skylar, I said, go to the store. We need Pedialytes. We need it now. Trey said, you weren't scared at night? No, man. Look. I might be. I'm not like a coon ass like that. I'll be going out into the sticks and doing all that kind of shit. But I ain't worried about none of that nonsense. I honestly, I just like sitting outside. Normally, I sit outside during most of the night. I got me a couple cigars. I smoked a cigar outside. I hadn't had a cigar in a minute. I was chilling. Now we did have a big ass swamp rat run onto the porch and scared the piss out of Sky. Like that thing was the size of a Nutra rat. It was like this big, bro. Big ass thing. It ran up, and Skylar just jumped up and screamed. And she was like, "Oh my god!" Like she's like, and I'm like looking. I'm drunk, and I'm like, what are you yelling at? We go down, and we just see it run off, and I'm like, "Yep, F that." Big ass swamp rat, man. I wouldn't say they're as big as New York rats, but they're pretty big. I thought it was a
Rats are pretty
nutria
big.
at first. I thought it was a nutria at first.
Yeah. Them things was
Just
huge.
how big it was, man. Yeah. And you never know, because I mean, like when you're out there, like because I didn't see it, like it was on the right side. Like whenever something comes up, I mean, you don't know. Like I said, we're like when I'm telling you, we're in the bayou, like we're out there. It could have been a rat, it could have been a snake, it could have been a gator. They've had hogs, wild hogs on the property and stuff like that. We've had
Oh yeah. That's
like
my
we had a
spot.
big we had like a 9-foot gator last year that was like up on the dock when we pulled up one time. Like, oh yeah, you never know what you're getting into.
Yeah.
Sam said, "Good." I'm sorry.
I was gonna say my uncle. Well, my other part of my family lives in Oklahoma, and they have like wild hogs all over the place. And they are not afraid. They are not afraid of you.
And they are not friendly, that's for sure. Them things are they might be more mean than like what any other animal is, bro. Like they are ferocious, and you do not want to you do not mess with them. Like when we had they had some on the property the other day. Like I said, last year they had some on the property, and like we all had. Well, I wasn't there yet, but they said they all went out there and like. They have like a little balcony porch thing that kind of goes off, so they can stand off that somewhere on the ground. All of them with their pistols, because you got to shoot them. Like you can't play with them.
Yeah.
They will mess you up. They will mess you up bad. Have you ever ran hogs like down for like hunting, or seen anyone that's done it?
Hunting, no, not for hunting. My cousin used to raise them, and she has like those big hogs, like the ones like they're big.
Are they like? You remember? I'll see it in a second. Are they like domesticated hogs, or is it?
I mean, they're in a big ass pen that's like almost an acre long.
Okay.
So I mean, that's probably as domesticated as they are.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. I mean, obviously they're not like house pets. That's what I was asking. Yeah, because so like I've never done it, but I've seen people do it, and I've been around it when they did. Because we were out in the spillway, which is just this area that it deals with opening water from the Gulf and then like flowing it into the Mississippi and different stuff like that. We were out there mudding and just acting buffoons. They were shooting the clay pigeons and everything, just having fun.
Oh, yeah.
And these dudes rolled up like fast, and they're like, "Hey," well, they're like, "Yo, get in the car, get in the car." We're like, "What?" They're like, "Man, we didn't know y'all out here. We're running hogs." So when you run hogs, you basically are forcing them to go into one direction, right? So you're forcing them into one lane. That way it's easy for you to hunt and take them down or whatnot. And sure enough, bro, we hopped in the car, and it's just a herd of hogs just flying down the damn dirt road or whatever. And I was like, oh my God. And so they'll do it with like sometimes they have some people that do it with dogs, but that's like very dangerous because they'll mess your dog up. Some of them will do it with just different like sounds and stuff, but most of the time they'll do it with like helicopters. So we'll be out in the camp sometimes, and you'll see the helicopters force them, and it's like almost like you're doing like a prairie dog does, like to herd sheep. They do the same thing. They come down and sweep and try to force them in one direction, to put them into a trap. And I don't think we have anybody that's like sensitive with this kind of stuff. They are not friendly animals. Like it is you don't have I don't even think you need a license to kill them because they are very dangerous.
Some places and stuff like I know some places, because I used to watch the show. Some places they actually require it because it's too many that you have.
Yeah, it's too many.
You have to get a license because they want to get rid of as many. They want to temper down the amount of them. So one I know they do in Oklahoma, the show. They do in Oklahoma, Texas, and I think Louisiana. To be honest with you, I think
I bet so.
There's one family. They do it in 3 different states, and they get paid to go into these different plots of land and take out as many as they can.
Well, that's how it was with nutria rats too. Me and Austin were supposed to go around and do that because they were actually paying you to kill nutria rats because they started getting overpopulated, and I can't remember what they killed, but it was destroying the. There's not ecosystem. What's the word? Like, you know, you had the food chain, like it was destroying the food chain. Like they were getting overpopulated where they were destroying or killing other animals that you need in order to have, you know, certain things happen. And so they were actually paying like $30 a tooth because nutria rats are like, they look like, what is the other name for them? Karambis or something like that, or californians?
I forgot, but I know what you're talking about.
You've probably seen them in the zoo. They're in most zoos, but they look like that.
I know what they look like.
They're really fat. Well, I was just talking to Chad. And then they got big orange buck teeth, like big orange teeth. They're like probably the size of beavers, but they're nutria rats. And they were paying like $30 to $50, something like that, for every set that you killed. And me and Austin, like we were talking about trying to, like, one summer just try to make some money was to go out and go shoot. And then I think we started doing our t-shirt printing business, so that's why we didn't. But yeah, we were about to go out and just go take them out and go get paid, get a paycheck, because we knew people that were getting like thousands of dollars, like a week, or not a week, maybe like a month or whatever, for going out there and taking them down. And it lasted for about 3 months until they were like, okay, now it's fine. Now don't kill them. It's back to how it should be.
Yeah, freaking another show I used to watch. He basically did like rats and mouse infestations, but the state. He was from Louisiana too. The state, because he had a TV show. They actually messaged him or called him, and they paid him for as many nutria him and his crew can get, and they made a good amount of money. Sam's laughing. He's like, "Oh." Trey says, "I know." Says this post here says the LA Sparks and Indiana Fever draw a crowd of over 19,000. It's pretty good. So, with the in the world of sports, Celtics move on to the next round, the NBA Finals. Waiting for the game tomorrow.
Sorry about that.
Where Dallas will meet Minnesota to see if either they will get the sweep, or will they proceed toward a possible gentleman sweep.
This Pacers
it'll be interesting.
Over, right?
Like I said, I still think
Cancun.
I thought the way, Pacers is done. But I feel like Minnesota might win the next game, and then Dallas win the last game.
How can I ask this? Like, I didn't watch the last two games. Can someone explain to me how the Celtics allowed a Halliburton-less Pacers team stay close in their last two games? Like, if you're a Celtics fan, do you really trust them? Because I don't at this point.
Hell no.
Like, I mean, they're still good, but it's like, are you just playing down to your competition, or are you really not like that? You only put up 105 points against the Pacers?
A team that doesn't play defense that well? Yeah. I personally believe that in game 4 just happened, but game 3, Tatum didn't start scoring until the fourth quarter. He had like 4 points to like the fourth quarter, and the people were trying to make it like he was a star. His points technically probably weren't even needed, really, to be honest with you. But he didn't really start doing anything until the fourth quarter. Brown held it down for most of Horford held it down, White held it down. I do believe they play down to their competition every time, and I do believe they're not like that. I've always said, how you doing, MVP Yash? Welcome in. I have said always
what up?
that I don't think they have heart. I don't trust their leadership. Whatever the coach's name, I always want to say it wrong, but he's a decent coach. But I don't know.
He's a really good. I wouldn't even say he's a decent coach. I think he's actually a really good coach. I think they got lucky that they went from a amazing coach that got fired because of his cheating on his wife with one of the employees, to go and get another coach that's also really good. Like, they got so lucky with that. It also helps that you're in an easy conference and you have a already established squad, so it makes life easier for them.
That's why I was saying I don't know. I don't know how good of a coach he really is, because I don't see them getting better. They haven't gotten better.
That's true. Their coach last year was really good.
Yeah.
I actually really enjoyed him, and it's proven that he's good because of what he did with Houston. It might have took 50 games. But those last 30 games, they were a top team they were a competitive team in a competitive West.
Yeah, they really were. They went on an 11-game winning streak, almost to a point where they could have knocked out the Warriors or the Lakers at the end. They would have won 3 more games. They competing with the Lakers and Warriors for the last 2 spots.
And winning 11 games in a row in the tail part of a season is a way bigger deal compared to winning 11 games in a row at the beginning of the season. That is a big deal. Because teams are no more like just bullshit. Like, they're ramping up. They aren't testing anything. They know who they are. They know what they're doing. And they beat good teams. It wasn't like they played trash teams. Some of them were trash, but they played good teams during that streak.
Like, I feel like when it comes to Boston, if they had an issue with Steph Curry, right? And now they're 2 years removed, 2 years more experience, 2 years better, mentally, physically, and spiritually. They're supposed to be better. I still see them struggling against teams that they shouldn't struggle against. They shouldn't have struggled against Miami. They shouldn't have struggled against a Pacers. Even though they swept them, they still struggled.
They shouldn't have struggled against Cleveland either without a center.
Yeah, exactly. They struggled against.
They could have lost to Cleveland. They could have lost.
Yeah.
And even the Pacers. The Pacers really could be up 3-1 right now. Like, with how these games they could actually be up 3-1 because they just don't have the age to be able to close out games. Like, they don't have the experience to close out games, but they very well could be up 3-1. How close the scores were.
So I feel like them going against Dallas or Minnesota, whoever wins this series, it's going to be a problem for them. Especially if Minnesota pulls this out, they're not going to be able to fuck with their Twin Towers. Even though I'm not a Gobert fan like that,
there's nothing they can do.
Nothing they can do.
Nothing they can do.
I think that's
what worries me about Dallas going in is because, like, Dallas is a damn good team. They are showing out right now, but I feel like they have a chance to try and abuse Luka and just foul him early and do whatever they do with their balls. They're going to do that. They're going to foul, and they're going to foul hard when they do. They're not going to do touch fouls. They're a veteran team that wants to get a championship that they should have had over the last 5 years. They should already have one. They haven't. Yeah. They're going to foul the piss out of him, especially if Lively is out for an extended period of time. That's going to be really hard. But yeah, I think if Minnesota were to move on, I'd almost say it'd be a fucking cakewalk.
Yeah.
I think we'll have a competition with Dallas because of matchup, but I think Minnesota moves on, it's a cakewalk. Again,
I definitely think, I 100% think they not only beat them, they beat them convincingly.
Yeah.
Where it'll question the fact, why do we have Brown and Tatum on the team together? Even though I still think that it's potentially that same way against Kyrie and Luka. I think Kyrie's going to have a great game. Great series.
He needs to.
Luka's going to be, I think Luka's going to play his game, but Kyrie's going to have a series.
Shout out Luka. Like to be dealing with all the pain and stuff that he's going through and not complaining about it at all. Not a damn thing. Unless they ask about it, he doesn't even mention it. We literally see it in his face in the early parts of the game while he's still like not cold, his body's not warm. And then into the second, going to the third quarter, something just clicks and he just like, he forgets about the pain. That brain shuts off and he just plays basketball and then dominates. That's hard to do. Like that is a mentality that a lot of people don't have. Like you really have to have something special to be going through the stuff that he's going through and then still perform at this level, knowing that you don't have all the moves in your bag because of your injury, but not care and still go out and score when you need to score. It is incredible to watch.
It's impressive. It's really impressive. was trying to see what the injury was. Because like I said, I didn't see it. I just heard about it.
Yeah. But what's up, MVP Yash? It said YouTube YT said hi a couple times. Well, appreciate you joining us, MVP. I hope you're doing well. I'm assuming are you coming for one of our cricket videos, or are you just here coming to join in for the hockey? I know we kind of stopped talking about it. At the end of all of our streams, we just kind of talk about whatever's hot and whatever we just feeling like. But we do appreciate you joining us today. Hope you enjoyed the game today. Also, I saw Sam. I saw you deleted your message, but you said something about gators. Like, have you ever seen gators, or if we were scared of gators or something like that? Gators really don't frighten me. You're used to it down here, right? Like, I had gators like in my backyard. Like, we had a ditch behind my backyard, and we've had 8 to 12 foot gators like just be chilling. I mean, most of the time, if you don't mess with them, they don't mess with you. Like, I'll go golf, and I've golfed and hit a shot, hit a drive, and 10, 15 yards over there is a 10, 12 foot gator. Like, if you don't mess with them, they don't mess with you for the most part. Like, now, if they start to chase you, I mean, you in some trouble, because they can climb trees. They run fast as shit, even though they don't look like it.
30 miles an hour in bursts.
Yeah, you in trouble. Zigzags. They can't turn, so you run zigzags, and you'll be fine.
You just gotta outlast for a few minutes. They don't do it for a very long time, but they can get up 30 miles an hour. I do know that.
Yeah.
I do know that.
I wasn't sure what it was, but I knew it was fast, because I know,
that's me watching documentaries. I know it's 30 miles an hour.
Because I know, like, for when we go frogging the play, well, I've only been once, but like, I've gone frogging like in ditches and stuff, like, but that's not real frogging. When I've gone real frogging with Scholars people who, like, when they go frogging, like, they're going to get meal for a week, right? Yeah. They're going to get food for a week. We go out there, and it's like in the middle of, I think it's in Lake Maurepas, but it's in the middle of a lake, and there's just this random plot of land, like grass, swampy area. It's all water, and all of a sudden you run to this random plot of land that's just in the middle of the lake, and it's like what a swamp would be. And you drive in, and you're looking for frogs, and the way you tell the difference if you're grabbing a frog or an alligator is that a frog's eyes shine yellow when you shine a light on it. A gator's eyes shine purple, and that's how you tell the difference. And so we would be in there and pulling up, and like, I don't really mess with that kind of stuff, but we pull in. Like, I'm not afraid of them, but like, I'm also not trying to put myself in a pit of death, because that's what it felt like. If they wanted to just jump in the boat and mess us up, they could, but most of the time they don't.
10 feet. They got the water 10 feet off their tail.
I'm telling you, you're driving a boat in a canal that ain't, but I mean, maybe double my arm's length, right? Yeah. We're talking maybe 10 feet of space ish, 10 to 12 feet of space. You're driving in a canal, and to your right and your left is just freaking out, just gators. Some small, some big, and all you see is their heads, and they're just staring at you as you're driving by, and you just ignore it. Like, we played loud music that also kind of spooks them. For whatever reason, the loud music doesn't really spook the frogs as much. We play the music, you pull up by the frog, and you get your hand as close as you can. Once you see their eyes blink, it's kind of when you know they're aware of you, and then you snatch, and you grab the asses. But you'll do that, and there'll be an alligator in arm's length from where you're grabbing that frog. Like, it scared the shit out of me in the very beginning, because, like I said, I'd never done it like that before, and I was just like, holy shit! It's like, they're not gonna mess with us. They're like, well, we've had snakes jump in the boat, and we've had small gators jump in, but normally it's not a problem. I'm like, what? Because I don't mess with snakes at all. Snakes, I'm good with. I don't like snakes. I don't understand what. Like, I know that if it's a arrowhead, it's poisonous. If it's rounded, it's not. I don't care. I don't fuck with snakes, especially out here. We got copperheads and water moccasins. You get bit by that, you're in trouble before you're able to get back home, like, or get to a hospital. You're fucked. Yeah, I don't play with all that.
This one says Brad Townsend. Says good news, not so good for Mavs. Kleber much closer to playing than most of us thought. Lively is doubtful, but the mere chance that he could play is a positive, especially since, no mention of concussion. But he has neck sprain. Kleber is right shoulder AC separation. Luka, right knee sprain, left ankle soreness, and
So Lively ain't playing. Not with a neck sprain. You're not playing.
No,
You don't
I
mess
don't
with the
think he
neck.
is.
He's not. He won't play the finals at all.
And then
Now with a neck sprain,
Prosper,
it's too
Oliver
serious.
Maxence is out. So, but yeah, he's put it doubtful.
If it's a true sprain and it's not just like them just like identifying it like that right now, because they use very general terms in the NBA for their injuries.
Yeah.
If it's a sprain, he's not playing, and if they do play him, they're stupid. You start messing with your neck, it's like messing with your lower back. Like next thing you know, you're paralyzed and you're done, or worse.
I don't think they play him, but yeah, I do hear what you're saying.
Trey said, "Remember Boston almost lost to 27, lost the Pistons team." Yeah, I do.
They almost lost to them, and they won the last minute of that second of that game too. They should have lost.
I mean,
to be honest.
Look, and like they should have lost, and like but I also don't love those type of things. Like even though that team is so bad, they're still an NBA team, and it's like sometimes they just have a hair up their ass and they just play good. I didn't watch the game, but that stuff does happen.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Sam said, "Me too." Downtown Vicksburg's 12-foot. Oh yeah. So I actually had a neighbor that actually raised a alligator. It was a baby alligator that was injured, that she found in the ditch in our backyard. She raised it in her bathroom, like raised it to health in her bathroom. Ended up being like 5 or 6 feet before she brought it out. It's like, so for those that y'all that don't mess with gators or don't know, when you have a gator, their closing strength of their jaws are very strong. I can't say the exact number. I used to know it, but their closing strength is very strong. Opening is no force. Like
Oh yeah.
I could grab it could be a 15-foot gator and I could just hold his mouth like this and it ain't doing nothing. Like I don't even have to really squeeze. You just hold it, they can't open it. So what you do is you duct tape it. So whenever, like I've gone gator hunting before, so whenever you go gator hunting, if you miss your shot, because their body is very strong, so when you shoot, there's only a certain point in their head that's the soft spot where you can shoot. If not, it bounces off like Kevlar. So you shoot this specific spot. So if you miss that, but it's injured, like you might have pierced it, but if you're using especially if you're using like a shotgun or something like that, then you'll tape its mouth and then finish the job. Or if you're just trying to relocate, which that happens often, like if a gator gets into a local pond, like in a local neighborhood or something like that, or it somehow gets out on the highway or by a place of business, golf courses, they don't even really mess with them, but like it'd be like more place of business. But yeah, you walk up, you'll get behind. Now, if it's like 10, 12 feet, normally they'll hire professionals to come out and they do a totally different thing. But if we're talking like anywhere between like 4 to like up to maybe 7, 8 feet, something like that, most time people will just walk up behind them. Like I said, they're not very aggressive unless they have to be. You walk up behind them, they get on top of them, grab their mouth, and then you just have somebody with electrical tape or duct tape just tape their mouth, and then you just pick them up and you move them. Like I've done that before. I've had we had an alligator at my friend's house, and it was like walking around the street, and so my friend's he's a coon ass. Like he be doing all that crazy shit. He walk out there, he jumped on top of it, tapes him, and like I knew about this, but I still didn't trust it. He's like, "Hey, look, bro, can you just hold its mouth shut while I go get tape from the house?" And I was like, "How about I go get the tape and you hold the damn gator's mouth shut?" I was like, "I'm not sitting there holding this damn gator." Trey says, remember the NBA Finals used to do 2-3-2, means the game 6 and the game C gets game 6, 7 away. Lower C has 3 home games, which is crazy. Did they really used to do that?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that's stupid. I didn't know that either. Yeah, hey, huge shout out to YouTube, by the way. For whatever reason, YouTube, man, they gave us one hell of a push yesterday. This morning. I don't know if you noticed that. I woke up to like 30 notifications and 20 of them were comments, which is a lot considering we haven't posted in 4 days. Like it's been since Thursday. I was like, dang. I was like, okay. I see you. Oh, I didn't realize Dolph was doing a post thing. We could have. Oh, he Celtics. Never mind. I didn't realize that it was that.
Yeah, he messaged me like I didn't see it until like a few minutes ago, and I messaged him back. Saying no, we didn't do the game. We only did the
hockey.
We did the hockey. So I don't know if he saw it.
He's off live now. Yeah, I didn't realize that either.
I think he had messaged me like at 10 something, and I messaged him back like at 10:30.
I got you.
Jaylen Brown received the Larry Bird Trophy as Eastern Conference Finals MVP.
I like Jaylen Brown, so I'm not mad, even if he can't go left.
I mean, I like him.
He definitely deserved it over anybody else. He's the only one that consistently showed up in that series, that's for sure. He shows up in big games, man.
A lot of times he does, yeah.
I mean, even in the series when y'all lost against him, or when y'all beat him, he showed up majority of the games. It was Tatum and Horford that wasn't showing up during those moments. And then Looney just out rebounding their bigs, which Looney just was going crazy that year.
Yeah, that was a career series for him. Because he was averaging almost 17 rebounds a game. Ridiculous.
Sam said, "You shoot rattlesnakes 9 to 11 feet." Yeah, I don't like snakes, man. I think my fear of snakes comes because I was a kid. I think I've told Non this before. I think I've said this on stream before as well. But I was younger and we were fishing, and I think I was just like ADHD, couldn't sit there and just hold a pole anymore. So like I just started walking around, and they had these little holes in the ground. And I just started stomping on the holes. Like, I don't know. I don't even know why, bro. I probably thought they were crawfish holes, even though obviously they weren't. I started stomping on them. Next thing you know, 2 snakes come out and just fucking jet at me. And I ran and jumped on top of my dad's Mustang at the time. I was scared shitless, bro. So I never messed with snakes after that. And they weren't now remembering they weren't poisonous, but I didn't care.
People say, who keeps knocking on our ceiling? Damn.
Right. I was in the wrong, bro. They weren't trying to mess with me. I was trying to fuck with them. Didn't even know what was going on. And I remember one time we had a big ass king snake that was like in the middle of our neighborhood. And normally we don't, you don't kill non-poisonous snakes. Normally you try to relocate them. So if it's a king snake or a garden snake or a rat snake or something like that, you just try to relocate to a woodsy area because they actually help with pest control. But it was just massive, and it was in the middle of a more of a suburban area, not a suburb, but like a house with kids and stuff. And it was just landing across the street. And I'm telling you, it was the length of the street, like curb to curb.
Yeah. And
so we actually drove over it. We drove not on accident, but we drove over it. It was massive. We never seen nothing like that. Not where we were at, right? Like they exist, but not there. Yeah. So we drove over it, and then it's raining. Like it felt like a scary movie because it's raining, thunder, lightning, and then we drive over it. My dad gets out, and he kept the bat in the thing because we've had things like that, like coyotes or sometimes poisonous snakes, copperhead. He'd have a bat in the trunk. That way, if we saw it, you go handle it. Well, he goes to get out. In the distance, my dad's walking out. In the distance, there's this dude in the old school yellow rain suit, from pants to shirt to the hat. It looked like a damn murderer because he was walking with a damn hatchet, or not hatchet. I'm sorry, a machete. And I'm in the car freaking the hell out. I remember being like 7 years old, maybe, freaking the hell out because it looked like a scary movie. He was walking in the rain, this yellow jacket with a hatchet with a machete walking up. He was coming to chop the snake. But I'm like, Dad, get inside. Get in the car. Like, I thought he was coming to chop us up, bro. I was petrified. I remember. That's how you know
That's how
I was scared, because I still remember that so vividly to this day. I was like 6, 7 years old.
Zach was thinking, he's like, I know what you did last summer moment. Did you see that, man? And the yellow slicker in the distance, like, oh, I'm about to die.
I thought it was it, bro. I thought we were all dead. I thought it was gone.
That's hella funny. That's too funny. But the fact that you remember it the way you remember it, definitely you was definitely afraid.
Dude, because it was one of those things, like, obviously I'm in the backseat of the car. And so I'm just looking back, and it was like, it's like a filmed scene. Because when the scary movies, like, and things like that happen, they normally film it from like a window pane where the water's still rolling down and stuff. So like I'm looking at it, it's like I've seen this. Water's rolling down the scene, and I just see he's walking down. I just see the machete, and I hear the lightning, and it reflects off the machete, and I'm like, oh, we're all gonna die. We're all dead. It's over. We're all dead.
Now it makes sense why you like scary movies. That's it. That's it right
Maybe
there.
So, bro.
That's it. It makes so much sense because in your head as a child, you lived in one. You lived in one.
I'm not scary though. Like, I'm not scared of scary movies. I just don't enjoy them. I don't like the idea of watching something to be scared. I'm just like, I don't get the concept.
Who would enjoy them when as a child you thought you were about to die?
I thought I was.
So subconsciously, it's still there. It's still there.
It is there. Trey said, "Did you sing campfire songs? Are you really trying to push SpongeBob again, Trey?" No, we didn't sing campfire songs. Now, we used to go camping at a camping resort. It wasn't real camping, but it was camping. Shout out Muse. Thank you for subscribing.
Welcome to the channel, Muse Roots.
But we'd go camping in cabins, and then we make fire and roast the weenies and the hot dogs and all that stuff. Oh yeah, I've been wanting to go do it again. Like, I want to go I might have to talk to my cousin and see if he'd want to go do that with the kids, because I remember that was like a core memory of mine. Like, growing up was like going to it was like Yogi Bear Park or Jellystone. It was Yogi Bear was the theme. It was all the Yogi Bear characters, and like we used to go there and do the hot dogs, do the marshmallows. They had events for kids. They had like a hide and go seek night during the summers. Cool. They had swim pool parties, basketball tournaments, soccer tournaments, softball tournaments, or when I saw cabbage ball. It used to be fun.
Sounds like a good time.
Trey said one time camping trip there was a snake in the toilet. First off, when I'm out in the woods, I don't use toilets. I piss outside. If I gotta take a crap, it just depends, right? Like, if there's an area that I can just go squat and get it done, I'm just staying outside. I ain't going inside. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's just how it be. You said you were scared. I bet so. I've been scared too. James at OMG, good food from alligators. Hell yeah, bro! I love me some fried gator. A gator po' boy. Oh, what a good remoulade. I never know how to pronounce this word. Remoulade. I always pronounce it wrong. Remoulade. A good remoulade sauce. Oh yeah, all day. That's my jam.
Yeah, I've had some good old nuggets, gator nuggets.
Mm-hmm. That's what I like. I don't like. Look, I've had. Yeah, that's right. You just told me that.
Yeah, we went there, and my boy, who was one of my close friends, he was like, we went to some place that they always go to because it's always in Ruston. It was always in Ruston, one restaurant they always go to. And so you guys got to try it. It's really good. And I don't mind. I'll try anything. So I tried it. It looks pretty good. Definitely got a little its own personal flavor, but still, it was good. I liked it. Good, tender, well cooked.
Yeah.
Well seasoned.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Said I caught a dogfish. What's a dogfish? I know I've actually heard of that, but what are like? You talking about the shark? Yeah, it's a shark. That's right. I've caught one of those before too.
A dogfish?
Yeah, it's the type of shark.
Does not sound familiar to me at all.
Once you see the picture, you're gonna be like, oh, I know exactly what it is. Yeah, it's a park. It's a park. It's a shark. I also know about it because there's a
Oh.
beer brand called Dogfish that I used to drink a lot.
They don't call it dogfish on the Pacific. What do they call it? I mean, we just call it a shark, but we don't call it dogfish. Dog shark.
Have you ever gone fishing for garfish? Or is that a South thing?
Gar, I don't believe gar are in the West Coast. I think it's only South Pacific, and
I think it's a Gulf. Yeah,
like
it's a Gulf
Africa.
thing. Yeah, man, gar fishing, it's nasty. Like when you cook it, it's the poor people's fish is really what they call it, because they're overpopulated. It's very tough, and like you have to overcook it or you'll get diseases. So like a lot of people just don't mess with it. But so it's basically a fish, but its mouth is like really long, like a gator's would, and it has extremely sharp teeth.
Yeah,
like they will mess you up. So we used to go fishing for that we used to go fish that in the ditch. So they'd be in ditches, and that's another reason why it's the poor part, because you catch it in ditches. And
because
a ditch is where alligator gar, a ditch. I think everybody knows, but a ditch is where your waste goes when you flush a toilet. You know, eating something that comes out of where your waste goes doesn't always seem like the best of idea. But we used to go back there and catch them, bro. They are the most fun fish to catch, because when they bite, you gotta have strong line. But when they bite it like they swallow the hooks.
Oh yeah.
And so they swim, like I'm telling you, like even as a kid, like a good one, because they can go up to like I've caught a 4-foot gar before. Like they go up to like 6 feet, and when you're fighting them, oh, you're lucky not to snap your pole. Like is how hard it is to bring them in. Most of the people when they actually gar fish, is they bow fish. They pop them with a bow.
Oh.
Sam said Zach is Sam. I think you and Trey are best friends. Y'all love like just. Part of me is convinced it's like I'm not trying to talk crap about you, Sam. Like, is it that you get so excited and so you just rush to type? Because I do that all the time. Or is this like a little skit that you do with like talking it backwards? I've never eaten snake. I heard it's chewy. I know some people eat it, but whenever I live in Louisiana and I know there's so much better food out there, I'm not going to eat a chewy snake. But I have heard that people eat it. I know what it's somewhat tastes like. It just never sounds appetizing to me. The one that I haven't eaten that I want to eat is turtle. Because I heard soft shell turtles are amazing, but I've never had it.
I've heard that too, actually.
Yeah, I've never had turtle. I've never had snake, and I've never had a rabbit, and those or squirrel. And those are like 4 that are super like common things that people actually do eat. Yeah, rabbit tastes like chicken.
Tastes like chicken.
Yeah, I've never had.
I've had rabbit. I've had deer. Had pheasant. Had horse. Cow.
I haven't had a horse. Well, I would hope you had a cow. I hope you've had cow. I've had chicken. I've had a chicken before. It was crazy.
Yeah, it was crazy. First experience was amazing.
My first frog eating frog legs was horrible.
Oh,
we got it from this.
I like frog legs.
we got it from this restaurant that was actually like big time known for their seafood. Like they're one of the more popular seafood places in Louisiana. It's called Man Shack.
Yeah.
But after Katrina, it got messed up really bad, and they had just freshly rebuilt. So we drove out there to go get it. And packed, but it's in the middle of nowhere. So like, so the city's called Man Shack, and all Man Shack City. The city is not a city. It's not a town. I think it's just a place with a name, because there's not but like 10, 15 houses, if that, and they're all like on stilts. And then it's this restaurant. Then there's a boating dock, and then there's the Man Shack. I don't even know if it's called Man Shack, but it's like some type of body of water. That's what Manshak is. Like, I don't know. I don't even know how you call it. It's the same thing. There's another one right before. It's called Rudock. Same thing. There ain't no houses. I don't know how it has a name. I think they were just like, oh, this has just been too much space without a name, so we're just gonna call it something. But so they used to be really good, and I got frog legs for the first time there, and they were slimy. Like, it was disgusting. Like, they were slimy. They didn't do it. Yeah, either overcooked or they didn't clean them properly. I think they didn't clean them properly.
Maybe
I'm assuming. I'm thinking whenever they skinned them, they probably didn't do the right steps because they aren't supposed to be. It was slimy. It was nasty.
Yeah, they're not supposed to be
slimy.
I had it.
Yeah. Then I had it another time, and I was like, oh, this is banging.
Yeah. So they it's closed now, but there used to be when we first moved here. There was like this buffet. I think I told you about it at one point. It was like a Chinese buffet. And they had the frog legs there. And so me and actually went there one time with just me and her when the kids were, I think we were at school or something, so we went early. And I tried them, and she tried them. She didn't like them because she said she felt they were like a little bit too fishy, which, I mean, not fishy is the wrong word to use, but it's too fishy. But I liked them. And then we went back and took the kids there, and I made them all try it, and then didn't tell them what it was until after they tried it. And they were like, "What? What? You gave me frog legs? I ate Kermit."
Fishy is the right word. I mean, fishy is just it's not swampy, but it's watery, is what it is. It's like you tasting the water that they live in. Like, if you don't clean a catfish, right, then it's not good. Or like, that's why, like, you have your different catfish. You have your mud cats, which are nasty. They're slimy. They taste really fishy. You got to lather them things up in mustard in order to like kill off that fishy taste using the vinegar that's in mustard, the acidic of mustard. Then you got your blue cat, and then you have your sail cat. Blue cat's my favorite. Sail cat's pretty good, but they're smaller fillets. Blue cat, you can take a fillet of a blue cat and then cut that fillet in half, and because it's that thick, and then do two thin fried catfish on that, and oh my god, blue cat's amazing, so good. Mud cats though, disgusting. Like, I'll eat them. Like, if I go catch them, I'll eat them. Like, if I'm catching them, I'm eating them. I don't care. But it definitely tastes fishy. You definitely got to do a little extra to make sure you don't taste that. And that's what the frog is. It's the same thing. It's from the water that they absorb it, they absorb the nutrients from. Sam, I'm not gonna lie to you, Sam. I don't think you do any of this. I don't think you do any of this maliciously. But if you continue to do this, we're gonna have to just kick you out of the channel. Right? We're gonna have to block you. You can't just keep putting out addresses and exact places and doing different things like that. Like, if that keeps up, I'm gonna go ahead and say it now. This is like the first, like, we warned you before about doxing yourself, that now you're trying to dox us. You do this again, you're gonna get banned.
I didn't even see what you're looking away.
He typed in Minendorf, Manshak, US 51, Acres, Louisiana, like putting the exact location of everything. Like, that doesn't need to be. It doesn't need to be said. It just doesn't need to be said. Because we deleted it. That's why you don't need to
put the highway, the road. You can say the location, say what the place is called, but you don't have to put the information. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah. Don't put the exact thing. I told you what the restaurant was. I even told you the city. You don't need to say the highway, add to it, and get exactly, because you might not do it, but other people on the internet are weird and could find out exactly whereabouts where I live, and like, that's just not cool. We don't need nothing like that happening.
Yeah, that's
me too. I'm assuming you didn't get my message before because we're on a delay, so I'm gonna remove that one more time. And that also didn't dox. I already said that, but still, like, just leave it how it is. You can just say, Middendorf sounds good. That's all we need to say. Bruce says a little sus. That's just Samuel's thing. Sam always does that. Like I said, I don't think there's malicious intent. It's just not necessary.
Yeah, definitely. You don't need to put your You don't need to put all your information out there, man. Like I said, none of us here that are speaking.
It's for safety.
Yeah, none of us here that are speaking or typing, I know will go to try to find you. But there's somebody out there that they're weird like that. They're creepy like that. Don't even give them the avenue to even be able to find you.
I mean, we've seen it before. Like, we've all seen it on the internet when things like that have happened. Like, it's not that hard to figure things out. That's why we don't, like, we had a good friend of ours, or a friend of ours that was on the YouTube space that would wear clothing from a school that he wore, and we're like, don't wear that.
Yeah,
fine, don't wear it. It's to protect you, regardless if you're scared or not. It's to protect you, because whether it's not someone coming at you, it doesn't matter. I remember one time you said you have guns. It don't matter about that. They can dox you. They can get SWAT teams to pull up on you. They can do all that stuff. You do not want to allow your address to be put out on the internet in an unsafe place. We can't control the people that view us. Like, we don't know.
Y'all know, I live
who's just sitting there watching. Right.
That's all you know.
Nate said a little, yeah. Trey says, I still shock I caught a big bass at 4 years old. I think I saw you post that somewhere, Trey. I'm sorry.
He did post it. He posted it before. It was right before.
Yeah, sorry. I saw all that other stuff and it like threw my brain off. I caught a big bass. I was 4 years old. My dad had to pull it up. No kidding. How big was it? Trey, do you remember? I suck at
I'm surprised.
By the way.
Bass are some of the strongest fish. They're so freaking strong. My uncle is about, gosh or so, but he's about 6'6", easily 290, and they were fishing and a bass pulled him into the water.
Are you serious? Holy shit.
He's the one I told you that would go into the water and get it to his chest and throw us in the water. Like my sister, my brother, and me, we all like traumatized us from the water because of him. He's tall as shit. Hmm? Oh.
It's back up. Refresh it.
I didn't go off. It didn't go off on my end.
It went off on my side.
Because I would get a notification. It tells me. It sends me a notification as soon as it happens. So I didn't get one.
Yeah, it went off on mine. It might not have been a full one, but it did. Trey said it was like 480 pounds. Is that what it was, Trey? You sure you're not fucking reeling in a whale? Bass can get big, but that's not realistic. Like, I think, isn't the world's biggest bass, isn't it like 17 inches?
I don't know. I know there's some pretty big ones out there, but I know they're strong too.
They are strong.
Bass is like a big muscle.
Oh, so I knew it was something like it's so the biggest actually was caught in Louisiana in 1994 was 15 pounds, 15.52 ounces was the biggest bass caught. So I mean, you're talking about a fish that are strong in the water, that's double the size of like an average baby, that you can just catch in a local fucking pond. That's the cool thing about it. Say your uncle and your dad and uncle had to pull you back. Yeah, that's I didn't like bass fishing because like I knew some of the spots. Like my grandpa and my grandpa's friend, well, and my dad's friend, we call him Fisher Mike. He let's just put it this way, he doesn't go to grocery stores. At least whenever he used to like really go at it, he didn't go to grocery stores. He ate what he caught every single day for his life. He didn't have to pay for anything. He had chicken coop in the backyard, and he fished for his food. And he always came home with like we went fishing with him one time to like one of his spots. And when I'm telling you, we filled up a like big ice chest, like not a little bullshit Yeti. Like I'm talking about a big fucking ice chest. We filled it up in 2 hours. Is how much fish we caught. We filled it up so quickly that like we just had to leave immediately because we weren't sure if something was gonna die or anything like that. Like we just had to go. Like we had to leave. It was that full. We couldn't just stay and chill.
The biggest bass caught on the West Coast It's 563 pounds.
Really?
Yeah, off of Ventura in 1968. 568 pounds and 8 ounces. It's called a Stereolepis gigas. It looks like a damn dinosaur.
Okay. So what kind of? Okay, so I think. Oh wait, now look now I searched record bass. I searched record bass, and what came up was so they're probably thinking of pond basses, because then I see something a little bit lower. That's your largemouth bass, because that's mainly what we call it out here is like largemouth or
we have largemouth too. Yeah.
What's the other kind that we catch a lot? I can't remember the name. I didn't know they get that big. I didn't know that was still like considered a bass.
Yeah, it's still a bass. It's just called a giant sea bass.
Okay. Damn. Yeah.
They have
fuck that.
Looking on this list, it's like 7 different kinds of bass, maybe 8.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I bet the thing I looked up, it didn't say what type, and it just gave me one probably local to my area, because we don't have that kind of bass out here. So I'm assuming that's what it was. It did a location thing.
Yeah, because these are ocean. These are ones that's like ocean current.
Yeah, ocean bass. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, we don't get all that. Because a lot of our basses, they get funneled in. Sometimes they're farmed in and distributed into like bodies of water, because they are important. Like whenever people make artificial bodies of water, they put fish in there because it's for the ecosystem to either kill out other animals or just create balance, algae, all that shit.
They can control mosquitoes. They can control mosquito larvae, all that stuff.
It all feeds in.
Yes,
but like
the biggest largemouth bass on the West Coast was 21 pounds.
Yeah. Okay. So the one I saw was in Montgomery. It was 22.65. I think is what I just saw.
Yeah, this one was 21 pounds, 12 ounces in 1991 in Santa Monica, which is they caught it right off the pier then.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
It says Castaic Lake at the main. They caught it in that lake. That like, so many people partying there.
Really?
Some people eat the fish out of there. I know that thing is polluted with
drugs.
Everything.
You fucking eat a fish and you get high off ecstasy.
When you're driving like in the hills, like you'll see a lake that's very far down the bottom, and a lot of people go there to party. But it's that lake.
I know that we're.
The person's from Santa Monica.
We got invited. Scholars people to go down to this certain spot that's like in down the Jordan River.
Yeah. And
apparently it's like you get out and you go drive down like half an hour, something like that in your boat, and then you pull up and it's just this fucking island. And it's just known for partying. Like it's like one of those places like they have them in everywhere where it's like for what I don't know how this one exactly is, but I heard stories at least from what they've told us. It's like there's no laws there. It's just so far out. It's like, yeah.
I mean, there are a lot of
people be in the nude and just doing whatever. It's just a big party, chill place. Yeah.
There's a handful of lawless places in the U.S. that people don't know about. There's a handful. There's one right in California.
Yeah, but we don't talk about it because we don't want them to put laws onto it. Because it's like that in Utah. Because like our people out in Utah used to try to get us to come out there, and during the summer we always went during the winter, and they're like, "Look, y'all need to come with us summer." He goes, "We'll go rent a boat, and like we'll go out to this area. We go out there. It's too far, or it's far enough where the wildlife fishery don't come out there, and they say it's just they said it's just crazy." He goes, everybody just pulls up their boat. He said you'll have regular basic bitch boats gator tail's not a basic bitch. Yeah. I'm talking about you'll have flat boats, you'll have pontoons, you'll have like some mini yachts and everything. All of them would just pull up and they just fucking throw down.
Because it costs too much money to have them go on their boats that far out, and it will take too much time. It will take away from them patrolling the other parts that are more populated. It's pointless.
Mm-hmm.
That's why those places probably have access to helicopters, just in case those fools do something stupid. They just call the helicopter
out there. Yeah, because it's so far they couldn't even help anyway, even if they're in a boat. Like, because I mean, even though the law doesn't always work that way, it is supposed to be to help people, you know.
Yes.
So like,
Yeah.
it's not even fast enough. By the time you get back, like you imagine like having an injury and having an hour-long boat ride. Y'all ever been in a boat? How painful that shit is.
An
Like,
hour-long
you're
injury with
hurting.
a spear in your side.
Yeah, right. No, they're gonna fly you ass out there and get you into a hospital in 10 minutes. It's gonna be a day. Yeah, Tracy, I was like 4, almost fell in the water. So Fisher Mike, man, what is that? Why can't I remember? Oh, his nickname is Sakale. I think a lot of people call him Sakale. We always call him Fisher Mike, but they call him Sakale. And he, which is a basically like, it's like a perch. I'm not like big, I don't know like everything, but like a Sakale, it's basically kind of like a perch. It's like, you know, the pop and shop type fish. You drop a line in, you may put like a little piece of a hot dog on it, and you just
Plenty of perch.
boom, 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 boom. Yeah, you just boom, 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 and you got lunch. And perch nuggets. So everybody says, and I don't know if this is just a Louisiana thing, and I don't know if it's a native thing, but like Sakale, everybody says Sakale is the best fish you can eat because they're very small. There's no fishy taste. You make Sakale nuggets, and I've had them. Oh my god, bro! Like imagine a like Chick-fil-A chicken nugget, like that size, like style, but it's a fish nugget. That's what you do with Sakale, and it's it's amazing.
I've eaten more perch than probably anything.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's good because there's no fishy taste. It's amazing meat. You just got to catch a lot of them to eat them.
Yeah, yeah. Now where we used to fish at, they actually got pretty big. We got some pretty decent sized ones. But they like say it's also the ocean. You know what I'm saying? You're fishing in the ocean. So
the whole well, everything lives to their ecosystem, right? Like
yeah.
you know, like the one thing I find that's like super interesting, like with snakes, for instance. So you know, like a python or python. Pythons grow to their area. Come over here. Pythons grow to their area. So if you buy a python and put it in a cage, depending on how big your cage is how big that snake will get. Yeah. Right? If you buy a bigger cage, it'll get bigger. There's like no facts to it, like because anaconda is supposed to be the biggest one, but they have pythons that are like 20-30 feet long. Out in the Amazon and stuff like that, because they grow to what their surrounding allows them to. So it's the same thing with fish. All that shit, we all live through ecology is what the study is.
Oh yeah.
And
fish definitely grow to the size of their encampment.
They can't. That's the word that I was looking for.
Yeah, so I've seen regular perch and I've seen rock perch. I know there's other versions, but they have smallmouth, white perch, whisker perch, which look like basically a catfish. But
those always threw me off because catfish scare the shit out of me playing with.
Yeah,
because they got the barbs on them.
Oh yeah.
I used to always be sitting there I'll grab a catfish that's a blue cat or a sail cat because their barbs are they're more distinct, and so it's kind of easy to get in underneath them. But the mud cats are so slimy, so you might go and try to get underneath their fins that way you can go and pick them up, and they'll slide. And those things do not feel good. They hurt, man. They hurt like hell. So I don't play with them at all.
I've only experienced them a handful of times because I know when we came to Oklahoma, my mom, my dad, and them, they went through something, so we pulled over the side of the road, and she just pulled out the pole and went to on the side of a ditch, and just threw it in there, and pulled out two catfish within 10 minutes. While my dad and my uncles were walking.
Give me 1 second, because I want to keep talking about fish. Let me call Scott real fast. I want to keep talking about fish. We're actually trying to go fishing with my nephew soon, and I want to talk to you about that.
Thank you, Daniel Raphael, for subscribing. Appreciate you. I didn't hear the notification, but there we go. I hear it now. If you're able to step away for a quick second, okay. I was 4, almost fell in the water. It's so funny because I've fished a lot. I fished a lot, but I'm definitely afraid of being around water like that. Tornado watch morning in Mississippi, man. There's a tornado dropped in North Texas yesterday, killed 13 people. Yesterday and day before yesterday. So the weather has been so crazy because definitely weren't expecting none of that to happen. Then we kept getting warnings and stuff for the last 5 days, and then it hit randomly just north of Dallas. Like, not like, from somewhere like Kansas or where they get them a lot and it came across the top. Nope, just dropped right down in, what was it called? Sanger, Texas. They came down to Sanger, Texas. Same thing happened last year around this time. It dropped in a neighboring city of me. Like, it was in the middle of the night. It dropped in the middle of the night, like 1 o'clock in the morning, destroyed like 10 houses, jumped to the next block, destroyed 3 houses, and was gone. It looked like somebody came with a tank and just drove through a whole neighborhood and then bounced. That's how crazy it was. East Coast is crazy weather, but yeah, I've definitely seen some crazy weather on the East Coast too. Nadal about to retire? Damn, Nadal retiring? That's crazy. My family.
Alright, sorry, but
Yeah, East Coast weather is definitely crazy, man.
Oh, the fishing thing. Yeah, so
Yeah.
my nephew, he's seven. I think he's 7. Dude, it's so hard to tell, bro. These kids grow up so fast, man. It throws me off, bro. It's like today, like I don't get to see him as much as what I was, whenever they were living a little bit closer and we were seeing each other every week. So like now it's like we might go a couple months without seeing him, and it's like you just see like little things, like how he acts, like today he sat in his dad's lap or whatever, and like you could tell he was making sarcastic jokes. And he knows they're sarcastic jokes. Right? Before he just said them because he said them, but now he knows. Like he sweats, and he's like sitting on his dad, and his dad's like, he's like, son, he's like, can you please get off? He's like, look, like I love you, but you're sweaty as hell. It's hot outside. I need you to get off. And he's like, oh, but dad. Like, I love you. Like, and the whole time he's doing it, he's just cracking up, laughing, smiling. And I'm like, you're such a little shit, and you know it. I was like, you're so funny. So he's super interested in fishing. Colby's brother, he's an I don't even know how to explain it, because I wouldn't say he's an outdoorsy guy. He is a super intellectual person that I feel like got bored with being so smart, so wanted to challenge himself to learn new things. So now he's trying to learn outdoorsy, like cabins, fishing. Well, it's just because he's bored. He's a damn genius, bro.
Yeah,
he's just a genius. So he
tell him we need him to crack the YouTube algorithm for us so we can get to 10,000 subscribers.
Right. That's what I'm gonna have to talk to him next time. So he's taught him how to fish, and he knows how to fish because I've talked to him with him. But so they go and they have like a little pond by the house that he's selling right now, and they catch they call it bluegill. I'm not even sure. Yeah, they catch bluegill out there, and he said they've caught bass, but I never see it. Like Colby said, they mainly it's just like little perch and stuff like that. And I said, look, next time y'all come over, I said we're gonna go fishing. Like we're gonna go fishing. I said we'll try different areas. We'll try our one spot that's like just a local pond that's like not too far from me. And we'll go back there, see if we'll wait an hour if we get no bites, because it's catfishing. So I know his ADHD self ain't gonna be able to just sit down, chill. I was like, if that don't work, we'll go roll down the block to like this area where it's like actual like fishing, dock fishing. Like you gotta actually be careful because you're kind of in there. You know what I mean? It ain't no chill place. Like you gotta watch what you're stepping on and walking through.
Surrounding.
Yeah. I said, we'll bring his ass out there. I said, we'll show him how to fish. I want to teach, because he's all interested, but he doesn't know how to do it all. So like, he doesn't know how to like tie his line up. But like I said, I'm pretty sure he's 7. It's like, no, I mean, I learned how to line up my pole at 7 years old. So like, I want to show him, how to do the string. I'll show him how have you done your string? I always did the 7 around through the hole and pull for weight, and then 5 for the hook. But I know there's like 3 other ways that are popular.
Well, I mean, it's definitely different from what you do in like ponds and like that, and creeks and rivers. Definitely different than what you do in the ocean, because the ocean got the current, a much stronger current.
Yeah.
So we'll definitely have heavier weights than you guys have. Some of you guys might not have weights at all. Sometimes that's one thing I had to realize.
It depends on the fish that you're fishing for. Like if you're doing catfish, depending on how deep it is, like with no current, you're probably good getting away with like 2 ounce weight, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're in like super still water, you can get by with just those little bead weights. I don't even know what they're called. Like it might be quarter of an ounce. Those little bead weights, you can get away with.
I never experienced super still water till I came to here, so I don't know what that was like. Never had that.
So you probably had the big like anchoring weights that were like that are like that. Yeah, you have to tie those things up like crazy, and you have to buy a super expensive line.
Our lines
to even be able to fish.
Yeah, it gotta be like I know my dad's friend. He had 1,000-pound test lines.
Yeah, see, we don't even mess with that. Like most of our test lines, like if I go catfishing, I'll probably go like 50 pounds. Like it's probably what I would do. Is normally what I run with. Now, if I'm going out to like Grand Isle, which is like a big fishing spot, but it's also next to the, it's actually, you go to Grand Isle is the sinking parts of Louisiana. Like you're in the Gulf. If you go there, then you gotta you gotta double up your weights. But you'll find most people, if they fish like occasionally and then just go there, instead of going buy an expensive big weights, they will just buy they'll just double up their weights instead of doing two. Yeah. Instead of buying new ones, they'll just double up their normal ones that they would do in a pond.
I mean, it's gonna make sense to waste some money, especially if you don't fish there often. Yeah, because my dad's friend, he used to go shoot fish for shark. So,
that sounds like so much fun. I want to go on a charter. I've never gone charter fishing. Like I want to do an inshore one, which is cheaper, but I really want to do an offshore. Like, cause I got a buddy that does inshore. Shout out Southern Angler fishing, charter fishing. Good friend of mine, used to play soccer with him and stuff, opened up a business a couple years ago, and he's thriving and striving, bro. He does some amazing things. I've actually thought about this year. He's actually hosting a rodeo, fishing rodeo this year, and he was looking for sponsors. And I was so considering doing it, but when you pay for a sponsor, you also pay for a team. And I was like, I don't know anybody, but I was going to pay to actually have, just to have our logo and stuff up there. I was going to do it as a brand, just to also show him some support. Cause I just love what he's doing out there. He's real cool dude, man. But, he does that and they go catch reds, and bro, he tears it up. Like I follow a lot of like fishing charters and places that are out here. I don't see people like him, like what they catch.
Yeah.
It's unreal the amount of redfish that they come back. He knows all the spots. Like he has his own spots laid out, and every time they go fish, they come back with the built-in chest in the boat like filled. Like you're hitting your max, your limit in a couple hours, if that, and then you got to go back because you're done. Yeah. So I want to get him to come down. I want to get my nephew to come down. We'll go fish, and I want him to catch a big fish. I think he's caught, like, cause he keeps telling me, he's like, oh yeah, I caught this big fish. It was like this big. I know he's full of shit because he's like his dad. He's a damn liar. But I know if they're spawning right, which I don't think this is normally time for spawn. Normally they spawn more around. They normally start spawning more around like September, late September, October. And that's when like we really hit them. Like I want him to catch a fish that like he can't even reel in, just so he can get that excitement. Because dude, it's some of the funnest stuff. Like I remember we used to go, like I said, with Fisher Mike, and we used to pull up to this one spot, and I ADHD self.
Okay, so I'm sorry. I was listening to you about trying to figure out when you saying sakale was as. Oh, it's a crappie.
Oh, is that what y'all call it, crappie? Yeah, we call it sakale. Yeah. I don't know why. I don't know.
Yeah, it says that Cajun French call it sakale, but it's actually a Cajun French crappie.
Well, there you go.
It says white, and it says also it's also considered like a white perch.
Okay. Yeah, I knew it was like considered similar to like what a perch was. That's how, but we've always just been told that it's a. Sam, I see you. Hi, Zach.
Yeah.
What's up, man? I see you, brother. Did you switch accounts? Like, what's going on here? Yeah.
Yeah, sockeye is the Cajun fish name for crappie. The fish are called white perch in North Louisiana, but in both places they are esteemed for their sweet flesh. That Louisiana legislature has declared them to be the official state freshwater fish.
Mm-hmm. Oh, dude, I'm telling you, bro, they taste so good.
It says sweet flesh.
Also, I'll add whenever you talk about Louisiana, you have to mention anything that's North Louisiana. Just don't. It's not credible. Okay, we don't talk.
Yeah,
about
I'm reading.
There that's southern. That's
reading from a
southern
school.
Arkansas. That's
I'm
southern
reading from a
Arkansas.
school.
That's what we call them. They're southern Arkansas. Okay, they're not Louisiana. We don't claim them. Okay, they don't know how to boil. Ooh, Chance, you got junk in your eye, buddy. You got yuck. Are you okay? Look at me. Did I get it?
Yeah, it's so funny because they call it a speckled bass or a white perch. So many names for it.
Well, a speckled bass is something totally different. So that's super weird because I've caught that was the bass I've caught.
Crappie, it says crappie have several common names, and speckled bass is one of them.
See, and I've caught speckled bass, but they're totally different fish. I've caught speckled bass and I've caught speckled trout. That's popular in Grand Isle too. Speckled trout is what you expect to get when you fish off the dock. When you fish off a dock, you expect either speckled trout or blue cat or sail cats. Normally sail cats. Every once in a while, you'll get really lucky and catch a redfish, but you're very unlikely. Normally, you have to go a couple miles out to catch a redfish. Redfish is good too. I've actually never caught any redfish, but we had a neighbor that used to go out and go fish, and they would cook it in their front yard, and we'd go help them cook. And like as kids, we'd be like, "Oh, that smells good." We're like, can we help? Trying to get ourselves some meals to eat because it just smelled good. And they'd be like, "Look, if you help, pick this trash up here, we'll give you a fillet." We're like, "Okay, not a problem."
Drum.
Food
For
sure. Yeah, let me search up red drum. That probably because it does look like a drum, but it's not.
It's also known as redfish, lean whitefish, white flesh fin.
Yeah, it's a
rated
white
best choice by Seafood Watch.
Because there is a big I don't know. Yeah, no, it's damn good. So like the redfish that you look, the picture looks red, but it looks kind of brown. But they have a type of it. I mean, when you start getting into like the actual I forget the word is, but like the actual like archetype of what fish it is and like how it goes through the bloodline and its transformation, it's actually like bright red. Like it's red like McDonald's red is what it looks like in the water. I forget.
I mean, it looks like just looking at the top of the scales, I can see why people would say it's red. Kind of on the water, it probably would look a little reddish. I can see that.
Search Acadian redfish.
Oh yeah, I saw that one too. I'm looking at that one too.
So it looks more similar to that. The eyes aren't as like stupid like that though. It's more scaly. I think this might actually be the exact one. Let me see. No, that's not quite it either. It's so fun, dude. Fish are weird, bro. I mean, because fish are probably are the oldest living creatures in the world. Like they're the thing where their bloodlines are traveled for so long that we don't even have an idea of, but a small percentage of what type of breeds are actually out there.
Oh yeah, because I mean we only know like less than 5% of the ocean. We definitely don't know everything.
Hello, Chance. So what's our plans for tomorrow? So we're gonna do the Minnesota game tomorrow, I'm assuming, because it's possibly the last one. Is that tomorrow?
That was the thought.
Okay.
Yes, tomorrow.
All right. So
I think it's time to call the night.
Yeah. So we were planning on doing one stream this week where we just sat back and talked, and we knew this stream we weren't doing anything crazy. We do have some recording to do, but we're not gonna. There's no basketball Wednesday. We'll do a game tomorrow. I guess Wednesday we'll either look toward NHL again, or we'll look towards WNBA, just see what's going on, but more than likely NHL since it is playoffs. And if for some reason, if Minnesota can win tomorrow, then we'll probably have a later stream on Thursday. We'll see how it all goes. We'll have, I don't know, are we gonna have a video? I gotta edit the video tonight, so we'll probably, I guess, have a video out maybe Wednesday.
Listen to y'all talk.
Oh, I guess you couldn't hear me. So you think we'll have a video out Wednesday, or you think we'll be able to have one tomorrow? I gotta edit it still, so I'm gonna edit one of the videos tonight. Well, no, it's up to you. I'm editing it tonight, but I don't know if if you feel like dealing with getting a thumbnail, that way it can be ready to be released tomorrow. So we'll either have an edited video done tomorrow or Wednesday at the latest. We're leaving this.
Is not really. This is when it's up. When
okay. Well, cool. Oh, you're already able to get the thumbnail done for those videos we talked about?
No, I didn't do them. No, because because I like to try to grab the pictures from the video. That's why. So,
no. I agree. That's why I got confused. That's what I meant. I thought you were saying like. I was like, I'll edit the video tonight, but I wasn't sure if we'd have a thumbnail by tomorrow. I wasn't sure if you're ready to go sleep.
Well, I mean, the video ain't gonna be released till like 8:30.
That's true too. So we'll have a video come out tomorrow. We'll have a video come out Thursday. I leave on Friday, so we probably won't have a stream on Friday. We'll be going to an event out in near Dallas for a cricket event. We'll be out there. We're going to film a vlog. It's going to be really cool. I'm so excited for it. And then we'll be back maybe that Monday. I don't know. It depends on what time I get home. Because if I get home at like Monday at like 3 a.m. or something like that, then I probably will just sleep. But we'll see. Baseball. We are going to do baseball. We're going to wait for these two main sports to get done. As soon as the NBA
Trey, have patience. There's over 100 baseball games. We're not missing baseball season.
Yeah.
WNBA just started 2 weeks ago. We got time.
Yeah. As soon as the NBA Finals ends, we're gonna take a 1 week break, just to like us to get a full reset. Like I'm planning on not even getting on the computer unless it's to play a video game, and I don't even know if I want to do that. We're gonna do a fucking full week break, get a little reset, come out with a game plan, do our normal 2 to 3 every now and then streams. We'll do some baseball. We'll do some WNBA. We'll see what's up with the UFL. I don't know if the season will be ending or how that goes. We'll all see how that goes. We'll probably do some cricket along the way for the T20 World Cup. We'll have some NRL streams coming up as well as the State of Origins coming up. But for the most part, it's just getting back recentered, getting prepared for the NFL season, getting prepared for our for some new exciting things that'll be coming for the channel, and then having more frequent uploads, because we do want to try to have more than just 2 a week. So we are going to try to lock that in so we can give y'all some more content on a regular basis. And Brisky, I'm glad you stuck around, man. We missed you, bro. We appreciate you tuning in and joining us tonight, man. Put those notifications on. There's a bell. Like right now, we're live just about every single day. You just get on your phone and look at it. We're here. I know you said earlier you were busy with work. I saw your comments, so I do appreciate you coming to join us today.
What happened, like I was trying to explain to him earlier, you might have had notifications on before, but because you had stopped coming in, YouTube looks at it like you don't care about, you don't want to go to the channel. You're not interested. So when that happens, it automatically stops. You might still have notifications on, but they'll stop sending the notification to you over time. if you don't go to streams or look at videos.
Said I don't have a phone. It's so broke. No, I understand, man. But yeah, but I mean, we'll be live. Like I said, we're gonna be live just about every day for at least another week or two outside of this weekend. Then we'll go back to our normal streams. Like, they're pretty regular. We try to set out like 2 strict days where we're live on these days. So just come join us. Check out our edit content. Like I said, my plan is fantasy football to have all that ready to go, to start messaging people by the day we get back, which would be like June 2nd, June 3rd. And I'll start reaching out to everyone. So if you want to talk to your family and see who would like to join, who wouldn't, cool. We don't, care if they want to or don't want to, whatever. If they want to come join in and come have some fun, go for it. We do, like we said, we do send out a free prize. It'll probably be similar to this year's one, but we'll see, which is just a little mug or a pint glass with your team in a year. But we'll see how it all goes. So I'll try and tune in more, guys. Busy week ahead, though. Hey, well, look, we understand. Handle your business, brother. Trust me, we understand that, man. Handle your business. We appreciate you still riding with us and coming to hop in every now and then. That means the world, man.
Oh yeah.
We just messing with you when we're like, oh, you ain't been here in a while. We're just playing with you, man. We understand, because there's sometimes like today. Fuck, I didn't really feel like streaming either. I've been out and about. I got home and I was like, oh, well, I'm gonna come hop in and come talk and chat it up.
Yeah, I understand. I really didn't, because I didn't sleep well. So last 2 days. I would have rather been in the bed, to be honest with you. To be 100 transparent. Rather be in the bed right now.
We're gonna get you in the bed.
That's what we do.
I know. I'm just letting y'all know. Yeah, of course, man. Well, hey, take care of your business, man. Have a good time at work, man. I know you do personal training, so like it's prime time right now. All the sales are starting to come in. Everybody's in their last minute rush to try and get in shape for the summer, even though it's only a month away. But so have fun dealing with that. I've had a couple clients reach out to me today, actually. So I'm going through that as well a little bit. So appreciate you guys. We love you guys. Thank y'all for always supporting, always coming tune in. Trey, appreciate you, man. Yeah, take a break, bro. Like, you're a mod, but it doesn't mean we expect you to be in here every single time. Like, join us when you can.
Yeah,
we appreciate that. If you can't, take a break, man. Ain't no love lost.
Bro, if you need to like sleep or whatever and you just don't feel like doing it, that's fine. You don't even got to come in and tell us. Just do your thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. We didn't give you the mod set just because you come in all the time and we expect you to come in. We gave it because you have been with us for a long time and you've supported us for a long time. And if you've been positive in our journey of trying to grow this channel, that's why you got it. So, do you think, brother?
Their hats look kind of plain.
Hats? Oh, see, I'm not even watching anything.
The Celtics hats, they just look plain. But yeah, I'm looking at Drew Holiday talk as well. I wasn't listening to him. I was looking at his hat like, this looks kind of plain.
Yeah, it's just a little lame.
But yeah, appreciate you guys. Love you guys. Yeah, I think I closed the poll already. I closed the poll already. But the Celtics will win the poll. We already know that. Celtics will win the poll. Pacers, I don't think it was even close to winning that poll. But we appreciate you guys. We thank you guys. And we will, like Zach said, Zach will work on the video. And we'll probably have them tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Unless something happens, it'll be up Wednesdays or whatever. But we'll definitely talk to you guys tomorrow. Where we will be doing the Mavericks versus Minnesota and see.
Please get a win. God, I don't want double sweeps in the conference finals.
Will it be a sweep? Or will it be?
I hope not.
Push to 5.
I hope it gets pushed to 6 at least. Make it interesting. Damn it.
No, I don't want 6.
I don't think so. I don't think it does either. But
my prediction is 5.
Well, there it is.
I'm sticking with it.
Love you guys.
Appreciate you. Love you. And we'll talk to you next week. Peace out.
Cheers.